Hey guys, welcome man to the stream. And if you want to see my streams every week, every stream I do, make sure to subscribe, turn on the notifications, like this video. When I hit 210 subs and 10 likes on the stream, I will give away 1 million coins. I'm gonna try to get 1 million coins from selling duplicates. I have non-duplicates, but if I open packs, I'll get those duplicates from here. Look how much I have a lot of this. I'm at 82. So guys, welcome to the stream. The game starts at 8 o'clock, man, and the game will end at 10. So we have trading at 10. Yeah. Hey guys, we follow Championship, Premier League, and any English division. Today we just watching some. Make sure to subscribe if you're new. Whew. Finally. Finally. I'm out. I'm out. I think he's finally. You are mods in my channel too. Kann ich tun. And finally, how many Messi, Totti, and Van Dijk Totti you got? Finally. Christian Jones. What's your other name? Christian Jones 4 on it. Yeah, it's Christian. Just type in Christian Jones Foot Pack, and then he's in a live stream at the moment on Foot Pack as well. He'll probably be doing giveaways. So yeah, go to there. Remember to like and subscribe for more. Like yeah, peace. And join my Discord as well, because I'll be doing giveaways on that. So yeah, peace. Bye. Bye. Make sure to watch, subscribe, like, and hit the bell. We're gonna give away at 210 subs. Because we have 204 subs, 6 away, and give us 10 likes, then I'll give away and 1 million coins. Make sure to stay until at the end of the stream. I'll give you 1 million coins at the end of the stream, because I want to see everybody coming in the stream. Subscribe, like, and hit the bell. Please, 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 please. Please watch my stream, guys, please. If you're new to my channel, make sure you subscribe all the time. And if you're new, just
if we hit 50 watchers, the giveaway, I will do the giveaway. If we hit 50 watchers, and we can do the giveaway. All spell one in the chat. Rhino, bro, I said 54.
Hi guys, welcome to the stream. If you're new to the channel, make sure to subscribe, like, and hit the bell if you're new. And when we hit 10 likes and 210 subscribers, when we hit 210 subscribers, guys, you wanted to see the giveaway at 210 subscribers and 10 likes, make sure to subscribe, like, and hit the bell if you want to see the giveaway. And make sure to subscribe if you're new, like. We reached 210 subs, we have 204, we hit 200 yesterday. That's amazing. Thanks for subscribing, who's ever in the... And thanks for subscribing, Andrew Rapero. And I'll give you a mod later. On the stream, I'm gonna give you a mod.
Seeing another girl. Why did you do that to me? Prank call. Yeah, I'm seeing another girl. Why did you do that to me? I got myself an Xbox. Dog food is one of the smallest boxes, and she actually hit it. My plan worked. I hit the house. It actually worked. Whatever you hit with the football, I'll buy for you challenge. What? This is awesome. As you can see, we have a goal filled with loads of prizes, like AirPods, MacBooks, Gucci, and even a new house. But also in the goal is some extreme forfeits, like chili boxing punch,
Dog food.
and even a hammer to destroy one of our prizes. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new, if you like football. But without further ado, let's get started.
Okay, Team Mum, it's my turn to go first.
And it's my turn to go in goal first. Mom, bring it on.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what are you doing?
Playing American football, of course.
We're not playing American football. We're playing soccer. That is a handball.
Well, nobody told me. Yes, that's the one I wanted. That's the one I was aiming for.
Jill, why did you go for McDonald's? There's prizes on there worth thousands.
Martin, nothing beats a McDonald's. Okay, guys, we've arrived at McDonald's. As I'm sure you can tell by my slim figure, I'm on a diet at the moment. However, Morgan and Martin are paying for whatever I want, so maybe I'll have a cheat day. Hello?
Hi, what can I get for you?
Can I have 10 Big Macs, please? How much will that be?
That would be £32.90.
Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I like to call the big, 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 big Mac Burger. This burger has over 3,000 calories. It has 20 beef patties, 30 bread buns, and loads of cheese. I'm feeling hungry, guys. So let's eat.
Okay, guys, next up is my turn to kick the ball into the goal. Jill went for precision, aiming for the McDonald's, of course. My strategy is a little bit different. I'm gonna hit the ball as hard as I can. The only question is, who's gonna be going in the net to try and stop my shot?
Martin'll do it.
Fine. Don't worry, guys. I'm not scared of Morgan. I'll do anything to stop the ball from going in the net.
Guys, check the replay. I managed to hit the bottom of the Gucci box. It wasn't a clean hit, but I still hit it, which means it counts.
Goodness sake, I nearly saved that.
Nearly saved it. You weren't even in the net.
Okay, guys, I've arrived at the designer clothes shop, and as you know, I can have any Gucci item I want on Mum or Martin's credit card. And of course, I'm gonna go for the most expensive Gucci item that I can find. Check it out, guys. These are Gucci sunglasses. These look pretty dope. And they're priced at £180.
Well, Martin, I guess that's not too bad.
Or how about these Gucci shoes, guys? These would look epic. And they're £425.
Oh no, it's getting more and more expensive.
Okay, guys, if we really want to find the most expensive Gucci item in the shop, then I think the best place to look is in the clothing. Check this out right here. Now, this looks expensive. It's £1,500.
£1,500?
You could get a holiday with that.
Too bad, guys. I hit the Gucci, so you have to buy it for me.
So far, the first 2 shots I've hit prizes, so I'm going to keep this going. The question is, what fool is going to try and stop me?
Me! I'm gonna save it!
I'm on Android.
Save it!
Oh my gosh! Mom! You can't go in there! You haven't even got your gloves on right!
Morgan!
because with shots like that, I think that's where you belong.
Martin, if you save this, I am not going to be shining your bald head tonight.
No!
3, 2, 1. No. No. Martin, why didn't you save it?
I wasn't even paying attention, and you got a new dog food.
Dog food is one of the smallest boxes, and she actually hit it!
Guys, I don't believe it. I've gone and hit the first forfeit of the video. I'm fuming. Guys, I really don't want to do this, but I've got no choice. I have to eat the dog food if I want to keep competing in the challenge. This is going to be the most disgusting thing that I have ever done in my life. Oh my God, this absolutely stinks. Everybody please subscribe to the channel and let's do this. 3, 2, 1. I am never eating dog food again. I am not bothered what prizes there are.
Okay guys, it is now my turn again to kick the ball. With my first kick, I hit Gucci, so I'm hoping to continue that look into my next kick. However, I'm looking at the goal and I'm seeing a lot of white boxes, so hopefully I can avoid those.
Jill, I'm sorry, but it's your turn to go on the net. I was in the goal last time for Morgan.
Fine, Martin. I'll do it. The football is only a bag of air, so I'm not scared like Martin was.
3,
Come on!
2,
Let's have it!
1. Yeah! I got myself an Xbox!
Jill, what on earth was that? You ran out the net. You didn't even try and save that.
Martin, you can't talk. You did the same.
Again, guys, it was slightly questionable goalkeeping, but I'm not going to complain. Okay, guys, we are back at the electronics shop, and it's time for me to get a brand new Xbox.
Oh, Morgan, do you really need another Xbox?
You've bought so many consoles from this shop. They're probably sick of seeing you in here.
Well, Mum, they're probably sick of seeing you at McDonald's, but that doesn't stop you.
Fair enough.
Check it out, guys. This is the Xbox One S 1TB model for £250. And you two have to buy it for me.
Well, Martin, there's only one way to settle this.
Dance battle.
No. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Martin, you best get your credit card out.
Okay, guys, so far in this video, I've been pretty useless. I haven't saved anything, and I've not even hit an item yet. After this shot, you'll all be calling me Baldinho. 3,
Trade with Michael.
2, 1.
In the chat, who is watching my stream, just trade with each other, guys. Trade with each other.
Martin, you kicked it into the other house.
I can't believe that.
So much for Baldinho, Martin. Looks like we're just going to stick with Baldy for now. So far, I've had a McDonald's and I've had dog food. So this is kind of turning into an eating challenge for me. I've noticed one of the forfeits in the net is a chili, so I need to stay away from that. But above the chili, we've got a diamond play button. We've got a Nintendo Switch and we've got AirPods. I don't mind which one of those I have. It's not the chili. 3, 2, 1.
What the hell? Did you just shot me?
I don't know, but it worked. I don't believe it, guys. That shot was sensational. The technique was out of this world. After seeing that, Liverpool are going to be on the phone soon trying to sign me up.
But wait a sec, Mum. You do wax. How are you planning on getting one?
Well, Morgan, you're right. It looks like I've got no other option but to take yours. Guys, I just want to say thank you for helping me reach 10 million subscribers. I never thought I would get here so quickly.
So far, I've hit Gucci and Xbox, and no goalkeeper could stop me. Let's see which one of them is going to be going in net this time. Not like it really matters anyway.
Morgan, there's not just going to be one of us in net.
There's got to be both of us in the net.
You know what, guys? Challenge accepted. 3, 2, 1. I just hit prank call.
Morgan's up to that box. He could have knocked my head off.
Okay, guys, the person that I have to prank call is Tamsin, and I'm gonna tell her that I'm seeing another girl. This could end badly. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Watching Netflix at the moment.
Tamsin, I think we need to talk.
Why?
I've got something to say that's, I mean, kind of serious, I guess.
Why?
Basically, you know, I've known you for a few months now, and it's been nice getting to know you and stuff, and like doing the videos and stuff. But I have a bit of a confession to make.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say this, but I'm seeing another girl.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm seeing another girl.
I don't understand, like, why? Why did you do that to me?
Are you okay?
No, I'm upset, clearly. Why did you do that to me?
I don't know. I didn't think you'd mind. I just didn't think you'd care.
What do you care?
Tamsin, it's a prank.
I hate you. What?
Are you crying?
Yeah, it's not funny.
Oh my gosh! Jill and Martin made me do it!
It's not funny, you make me cry.
I'm sorry! I'm crying too, I feel bad. Well, bye, I guess. Have a nice day.
I'll leave that for that, I don't care. Just watch your back.
Okay, guys, up to now, I haven't won a prize, and this is my third attempt to win one. I've got a good feeling about this one. I think I am going to win a prize.
You know what, Martin? I'm starting
Wait
to feel
until
a little bit
Shay Ray. Wait until 10 p.m. UK time. Then I'll give you something.
No goalkeeper. I cannot miss now.
Did it score? Even without a goalkeeper, he couldn't even get the ball in the net, yet alone hit an item.
So embarrassing.
Oh, guys. Maybe I should have stuck to goal.
I give it a 1 million coins. At the end of the stream, I'll give you 1 million coins. Yeah, Shay Ray, Shane Ray, 6. Say I say in the stream, and then I'll give you 1 million coins. Wait until 9 o'clock. I'm gonna give it 1 million coins. If
I have got a better idea.
Wait, what's she doing? Wait, what?
Again! Another trick shot.
Oh, the single thumb! We've got a back heel into the Omlet! Are you kidding me?
You all saw it. Forget what I said about Liverpool. Barcelona are going to be ringing me up after that.
Now wait a second, Lord. Maybe you should have a closer look as to what you actually won.
Oh no, it's Morgan's merch.
Blue MGZ,
Great.
Diamond MGZ,
Wow.
NASA X Morgs hoodie,
Amazing.
Red Camo MGZ,
Ow.
a blue NASA Morgs hoodie, a Challenge Yourself t-shirt,
Amazing.
and a red MGZ hoodie.
Thanks.
Enjoy your merch, Mum.
I will.
There is still loads of expensive items in the goal, like MacBook, iPhone, and of course the house. So I'm hoping I can get one of them.
Off you go then, Martin. Get yourself in the net.
Jill, I hurt my back when I fell over. There you go.
Fine.
Are you ready, Mum?
Yeah.
I'm aiming right for your face. 3, 2, 1. I just got some brand new football boots. Okay, guys, we have just arrived at the sports shop, and now it's time for me to pick my brand new football boots. The question is, which ones should I go with?
Ooh, Morgan, what about these? They're blue and gold. They're really nice. And they're in the sale.
They do look pretty cool, Mum, but I'm not sure if they'll fit me. Check these out, guys. These are the same boots that Cristiano Ronaldo wears. Maybe if I buy these ones, I'll actually play like Ronaldo. Then I'll be able to hit all the prizes.
Morgan, why would you want to wear someone else's football boots? They'll be all dirty and smelly.
They're not actually Ronaldo's boots.
Oh.
This is the one. I can feel it in my bald head. Morgan, are you ready?
Martin, I don't even need to be ready to save one of your shots. You're probably not even going to hit the goal.
Guys, this is my chance. Yes! I've hit a prize!
Martin, what are you doing? I was fixing the corner. I wasn't even ready.
That's your fault, Morgan. Yes! Guys, I've finally done it. I've won a prize. Let's go and see what I've hit. Check it out, guys. I've won white strips.
Martin, you do realise that's not a prize? It's a punishment. You have to get wax stripped.
What? Oh, well, at least I scored. Okay, guys, it's time for me to get wax stripped. Here you go, Morgan. Slap it on. Whoa! I didn't agree to that. No! I've got nowhere there. Morgan, did it work?
Yeah, Martin, I think so.
No! I didn't even know I had that much hair. I'm going to try and put it back on. Have I got an afro yet?
At least you've still got your island.
Hey! Jill, in the last round, I scored my first goal. And in this round, I'm going to save my first shot.
We'll see about that, Martin. 3,
Come on, Jill.
2, 1.
And Jill, you didn't just win any prize, you won the MacBook.
Guys, what can I say? I'm a woman of many talents. Rapping, singing, and now football. Let's go and get my new MacBook Pro. Okay, guys, as you can see, we've arrived at the Apple Store, and it's time for me to buy my brand new MacBook Pro. So let's go in there and pick which one I want. And guys, just like that, check out my brand new MacBook Pro. Oh my gosh, look at this. Forget my old laptop, I don't need it anymore. I've got a brand new MacBook. And the best part is, it's pink. Thank you guys, I really appreciate the gift.
You're welcome.
Okay, guys, this is it. It's time for my final kick. There's 4 prizes and 4 punishments still left in the goal. Let's hope I can get a prize. Get ready, Mom. I'm aiming straight for the house. 3, 2, 1. That's not the house. That means I have
makes sense. I thought you won a hammer.
Guys, it's time for me to destroy my brand new Xbox. Oh my gosh, guys. It's in the wrapping. It's brand new. Guys, please don't make me do this.
Morgan, I've eaten dog food.
And I've had my head waxed.
We're not letting you get out of this.
3, 2, 1. Guys, what do you think? Will it still work?
Morgan, I don't think so.
It all comes down to this one, Team Bold. Wish me luck. I'm aiming for the AirPods.
I can't hear you, no, Martin. And now you just told me exactly where you're aiming. So I am going to stand over here.
Oh no, Morgan. 3, 2, 1. Oh, the surprise! It worked, guys. It worked. My plan worked. I hit the house. It actually worked. Morgan, I didn't actually want the AirPods. I wanted you to move out the way so I could hit the house.
You tricked me!
And now I get to buy any house I want.
Martin, just think of the sort of house that we can get. We can get a mansion with loads of bedrooms, a swimming pool. I could have my own private hairdressing room.
Whoa, 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 Jill. Who said you was coming? Okay, guys, as you know, I can get any house I want, just a pool, a spa, and even a football pitch. And the best part about it, it is in LA, and I'll be thousands of miles away from Morgan and Jill. I've done it, guys. I'm finally free.
Whoa, 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 Martin. You hit the house, but we never actually specified it had to be a real house.
Here you go, Martin. It's your brand new house.
Darn it! You tricked me again! Looks like there's going to be no LA girls for me.
Subscribe if you're new. Make sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell, and turn on the notifications so you know when I do a stream on my channel. And I'll do PacyBits20 coming up today, live with me, called the #1 legend in all your new gaming hype today. Make sure to subscribe if you're new, like, and hit the bell. Get us 210 subscribers and 10 likes for 1 million coin giveaway. Make sure to join the stream. Make sure to watch the stream for 30 minutes if you want to join in the giveaway. And if you're on Android, you can just join this giveaway. Please just subscribe, like, and hit the bell. Subscribe, like, and hit the bell. Make sure to do that. That will be amazing. And if I can hit it, it'll be crazy. And I gotta see why the light is closed. Hey, who's watching? Tell me in the comments. Tell me if you're watching. Tell me yes. Tell me. I want to see who's watching my stream. Please tell me who's watching. Subscribe, like if you're new, and get us 210 subscribers and 10 likes so we can do the giveaway. 1 million coins. If you want to join, you have to watch the stream for 30 minutes and you have to do that. If you can do that, that'll be amazing. Tell me in the comments below if you're watching. If you comment and in the stream, you done the first step, and the second step is like and subscribe and turn on the notification, and the third step is to watch my stream for 30 minutes. Tell me your Bundesliga cards, then I'll see if I have any. But you have to say at the end of the stream until 30 minutes. If you can say for 30 minutes, come back at the end of the stream, which is at 11 o'clock. The stream's gonna end. So come back there. I'll give you 1 million coins and some Bundesliga cards if I have some. If you need them, I'm gonna try to get Bundesliga. Which Bundesliga card you need? Tell me in the comment. Tell me how much Bundesliga cards you need in the comments below. I just need 10 more Bundesliga cards. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming here. Subscribe if you want to become a moderator. You have to subscribe if you want to get Bundesliga cards and any cards you want. You have to be subscribed, like, and turn on the notification bell. I can see how much likes we have. Bundesliga cards and any cards you want. You have to be subscribed, like, and turn 2 likes. So we need 8 more likes so we can just start the giveaway and 5 more subscribers. I think that would be easy if we subscribe, like, and Lewandowski, Team of the Year nominee, headliner. Let me check if I have them. Hey, sorry, I need those players as well. I don't have the Lewandowski and the 2 cards here. I need them. Even though I have the card but not the duplicate. Sorry. I'll give you 1 million coins if you want that. I don't have the Lewandowski duplicate. I've seen it. Look. I just have these. Look. Look, I have it, but I don't have the duplicate. I don't have the Team of the Year nominee of Lewandowski. Sorry, man. I could give you 1 million coins, but at the end of the stream. Make sure you subscribe. And don't sign your so how you are riders. And
Alice, why are you doing this? Because you guys are not getting the cane and there's no way I'm letting you get the book of secrets. What? You guys can consider yourself trapped for 24 hours. What? And don't forget, I'm still going to be continuing to check on you guys every 3 minutes. Keep that in mind. I'm just going to let my dad handle this. No.
we trust her.
1, 2, 3.
Game Master!
No!
There's no handle. There's no handle.
Hey!
How do we get out of
Alex!
there? We're trapped in here.
Find a door.
There's no doors in here. It's just mirrors.
Hey, Game Master Network!
Right now, my ex-best friend trapped us in this GMI escape room, and we need to get out. But you guys, did you hear what she said?
She said there's a book of secrets here. Yeah, look, I did hear that.
So if we can get out and escape, we can get the Book of Secrets. You guys know Agent R is missing, and we found the cane that Mr. X wants in exchange for Agent R. But then Alice came in, and I guess the cane is back in the room. We have...
Actually,
What?
I still have the cane.
How did you do that, Agent S?
Well, while she was talking, she didn't know that I snuck up behind my back and I took it.
So this is brilliant. Okay.
But guys, we're still trapped in this room.
This is an escape room, right?
Yes.
There's a way out.
Yeah.
I have to find the clue.
We just have to find the clue.
Hold on, wait. Just take off these things. We don't need this anymore.
If you came from Game Master Incorporated, you guys saw that we are trying to get his best friend back, and
Agent
we
R.
did hide and seek in a circus escape room, which is why we're in these disguises. But now we can take them off.
Take it off.
Okay.
Come all over here. Wait. We just came from the circus room. There's a clown.
I don't like clowns.
This feels so much better out of that outfit.
Wait, what is that? What?
Guys, there's like stairs. Look at this.
The stairs? Okay.
What is that?
Looks like there's a tunnel.
A tunnel?
Yeah, it looks like it's locked though.
That's the way out.
Maybe these arrows have something to do with that. Maybe we can get out that way.
Now, if you want your agent back, bring me the cane.
The cane?
Turn the tracker back on in 24 hours.
Wait, 24 hours?
They're getting away. Go. Where'd they go?
So you have the cane, right?
Yeah, but I don't actually have it on me right now.
Where?
I put it in an escape room. You guys might have been there. We have to go get it.
So it looks like we are going to head to an escape room so we can get the cane so we can rescue Agent R, you guys. Let's go. Get back to the Tesla.
Agents, this is Game Master Incorporated. So as you know, I'm not with Agent R right now.
I'm definitely not an agent.
No, you're not. We're trying to get my best friend back because Mr. X has him, and he said the only way we could get Agent R back is to trade him for the cane. So I hid the cane here at this escape room in the circus room. What are you doing?
Hidden in disguise. You said the circus room,
Yeah,
right?
circus room.
What, you've been here before?
Yes, we've been
We've
here
been
before.
here before and we've gone out.
So what you guys don't know is there's a quadrant that comes into the room.
Every 3 minutes.
What?
No.
Yeah.
We've done this.
You not been here?
No, I've definitely been here. This is where I hid the cane.
Yeah, we know.
Do you have one for
Here,
me?
just put on this disguise. We know the quadrant comes in every 3 minutes, so it's like hide and seek, but there's no place to hide, which is why we have these disguises.
How do you always have these disguises? I'm thankful for him, though,
Just
but...
put it on.
Okay,
Put it on, trust me.
Agents, we're going to get the cane, and we're going to get Agent R back.
This
Come
should
on.
be easy, right? Like, you know where the cane is.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's definitely in the service room. It's just the code changes sometimes.
So you don't know exactly how to get the cane.
I know where the cane is, but how to get it? That's why I need your help.
Okay, so we definitely won't be able to do this in 3 minutes, and if the quadrant comes in, we're going to have to hide. I'm just glad we brought these disguises.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, honestly, you don't even work for the GMI, so this doesn't even make sense for you to walk in like that. You have to be in disguise. Put your disguise on. Okay, I'm gonna put mine on too.
All right, agents, so you know we need to get the cane to get Agent R back. And I guess this is going to turn into a hide and seek in disguise?
Yeah, I just hope it works, and I hope we get the cane. We're getting the cane. Okay, so this is it, right here.
It's right in this room. There's a quadrant right over here.
Yeah, every 3 minutes they make the round.
Okay, so once the quadrant leaves, we can get into the circus room. I hate the circus room because there are clowns, and I do not
do
like
hate
clowns.
Yeah, I don't like clowns either.
What? Why did you do that? You know I don't like clowns.
I have my wig on.
That's the worst clown.
Okay.
It's so scary.
Wait, hold on. They're going.
They are.
Okay, so that means we can do it. We can do it now.
Stay low.
This is the circus room. This is where I hid the cane. I actually put it right over here, guys. It's in this box.
Okay.
We just have to figure out a way to get it unlocked.
How do we get it unlocked?
Almost open.
No, but that's why there's coins. We have to find the clues to get 3 coins. We insert them there, and now we'll open.
Wait, where?
Right over here.
Okay, well, time's already started.
Yeah, how much time do we have left?
It's been about 15 or 20 seconds, so we've already lost that much time. We need to get going.
Okay, we gotta go.
Where's the first clue?
I don't really remember, to be honest.
Hey,
Are you kidding me?
Look around.
Guys, comment down below if you see any coins in here whatsoever. Maddie, you find anything?
No, it's just a bunch of stuffed animals.
Hey, do you know why we're in clown outfits?
I don't know, it's a circus room. In case the quadrant comes, we need to act like dolls or clowns. We have to pretend like we're part of the room.
Right, well, we don't have that much time.
No, guys, I forgot
My balloon!
I forgot my balloons to hide.
What? Okay, GMI, there is a Ferris wheel with a bunch of numbers and words on it. I think we've used this before, but I don't know if that's a clue for the GMI cane. I have no idea.
All right, there's actually all these little symbols here. I think this reminds me of something. Something with symbols and corners. You guys, we have less than 2 minutes left.
Come on, think about it.
What do you have over here?
Think about it.
I don't know. There's a bunch of teddy bears. I don't know. Agent R hates teddy bears. Maybe that has to do with something.
Maybe you squeeze them. We had to squeeze them last time.
No, I remember. It has something to do with food. Because
okay.
the popcorn. The first thing was the popcorn.
Oh,
we all have
popcorn.
I think it has something to do with this.
The
because
food,
there's food on here.
Okay, look. There's pizza. There's a hot dog.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Ooh, that's a candy apple.
Oh, I can see it way better now.
You know what? I think we all have to put our hands on all the food items. That's going to unlock the code.
Are you serious?
Yes, I think we all have to touch all the buttons at the same
Okay,
time.
More items than hands.
We only have a minute left.
Okay.
There's only a minute
Look,
left. Hurry up.
I can do these
I only
three.
have one hand, guys. I
Here.
can do two.
I can do two too.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Three, two,
Did you hear that? I heard something come from here.
It made a noise. It's a
Okay,
popping. Wait,
can it go in? Come on, Agent S.
I know.
You did this. Nothing in
Wait.
here.
There's a coin.
Okay.
There's coins.
Coin, okay.
We only have a couple.
Okay.
two more coins.
Couple more seconds left. Hold on.
Okay. Did you hear that?
Oh.
One key. You guys, 15 seconds. We need to hide.
Hide.
Find another one.
Just pretend you're a doll.
Okay. Find a spot.
5, 4, 3. I just reset the clock. All right, agents, we just found the first coin to get the cane because we have to get my best friend, Agent R, back. We're in the middle of hide and seek, and we have less than 3 minutes to find the second coin. All right, do you find any clues? Did you find any clues?
Ferris wheel.
Wait, no, Ferris wheel.
Yes.
I did something with the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel, it was popcorn to Ferris wheel.
Popcorn to Ferris wheel.
Hold on, let me hit the button. Is anything happening? Do you see anything happening?
Nothing is happening.
No, nothing's happening.
Stop the Ferris wheel.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
we have to push the button.
Okay.
Okay.
It's moving.
It's moving. It might be a clue. Give us the clue. Give us the clue. Give us the clue. Give us the clue.
What is that?
All right, Skip. Agents, comment below. What do you think Skip means?
Skip around, guys. Skip around.
Skip around the room.
Nothing's
Why would
happening.
you do this for a clue?
We only have less than a minute left.
Okay,
Hurry up,
okay.
Wait.
Skip.
Skipping.
Okay.
Skipping. Maybe it has something to do with the photo. There's lights around it, so...
Oh,
You know,
if I put it on.
Keep your hand there.
Okay,
Keep your hand there. I'm
okay.
gonna hit the button again.
Okay.
Okay? Maddie, you put your hand on the next photo if it comes up.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, hurry.
Here we go. All right, it's going. We only have 40 seconds left.
Hurry.
Oh, what is that?
Wait, it stopped on odd.
Odd.
What's odd? Is there an odd picture?
that's-
Do you see an odd picture?
I mean, it is like, look at his reflections. Those are pretty odd.
Those are pretty.
Okay, put it
Put your
there.
hand.
Hurry. Last one. Hurry.
20 seconds left.
20
20 seconds left.
20 seconds.
All right, hit the button. Okay.
Go.
16, 15, 14.
Come on.
No, it stops again.
Forward. Wait, forward.
Forward.
5, 4, 3. Forward. Not forward. Wait, coin.
Get it. Wait, they're coming in.
2.
Get him
Everyone.
there.
1. She's out. We just got the second coin. Put it in.
Do you see she?
Did you find it?
GMI, did you hear that voice? It kind of sounds familiar.
It does sound kind of familiar.
Okay.
Wait, let me put the coin in.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Keep
yes.
going.
It's in.
Okay. So one more.
One more. Agents, we have 2 of 3 coins. All we need to do is get one more coin, and we get the cane and get Agent R back. Make sure to like this video, subscribe, and turn on notifications, and click all. All right, let's get the third coin.
One more. Last one. Come on, Agent S. What did you do? What
What did I think about?
I mean, hacker wires? GMI?
Yep.
Hacker wires.
Hacker
Power. The cane was power, and I
Yeah.
wanted the power.
Power
We want
money.
it.
Money power.
Money power. I
Okay.
think it has something to do with the these gadgets because it's the power. It's the power to the escape room.
Okay.
Wait,
Maybe the teddy
only 2
bears.
minutes.
2 minutes.
Look, there's a lock. There's a lock. We have to find a key to get these.
Maybe it's in these holes. Maybe it's in a stuffed animal or something. I don't know. Maybe it's in here. In this clown hand. I don't like clowns.
I don't know where it's at, guys. Okay, I'm checking this little guy's right here. I have no idea.
Okay.
What is this? This is really weird.
We're running out of time. Whoa.
I
Ah!
don't see it doing anything.
There's the tennis ball.
Wait,
There's a
what?
tennis ball.
Oh.
It has something in it.
It has something in it.
Yeah.
Open it. Is there a way to open it? Wait, is it open it?
Yeah. Oh, there's.
Less than we have a minute. We only
Hey,
have
hurry,
a
hurry,
minute.
hurry. We gotta get the key.
There's a key. That might be the key.
Here.
Okay, hold on. Please work. It worked. Everyone,
okay,
take
okay.
a hacker cord.
Yep.
Hacker cord, and then what?
What do we do?
Are we gonna get electrocuted?
No, power. What do you think of when you think of power? Comment what you think of when you think of power, like electric bolt or like a sharp edge, something sharp.
Okay. Sharp edge, like a star.
Like a star or anything
Okay.
that has a point to it.
Okay.
Has a point.
I have the sharp edge.
I have sharp edge.
You want to be mine here?
Okay, wait.
Agent R, you go last, okay?
There's one more. It's Agent S, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Agent R is the one that's missing.
Agent R is
Okay, I'm
missing.
so
That's why we're doing
We're
this
trying to
hide and
save
seek.
him.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah,
I'm doing
yeah.
this. Hey, wait, how much time do we have? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, the coin. The last coin.
Okay.
How much time? Look at the time. How much time?
We have 30 seconds.
30 seconds. All right, here we go.
Light only comes to dark when shut tight.
It opened.
It opened.
Cane.
Thank you.
Cane.
The
Okay,
cane.
cane.
We have the cane. We can get Agent R
This is
back.
perfect. Yes. Okay, now we just need to.
Wait.
What?
What if I don't want to trade the cane?
Are you kidding me? For Agent
No,
R
I know. I
here.
care about Agent
We
R.
have to get Agent R back. We did this whole hide and seek thing so we can get the cane. We need to get out of here now.
But it's been Maybe these arrows have something to do with that. Maybe we can get out that way. If we go through that tunnel.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Is it unlocking?
No, it's not unlocking. Hurry.
Keep on looking for other stuff over here.
There's more up. Does this?
Ooh, look at this. It's like a funny mirror. Is it like a mirror? Whoa!
That's just like the poster in the circus room.
Wait, the cloud. Wait, look.
Guys,
Oh!
it opened.
You did it. You can do it. You're good at escape room.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna see where this goes, all right?
Wait. Rebecca, she's going to be back in like a couple seconds here.
Hey, we have to see. This might be a way to escape.
Okay, we'll distract her while you go in. Go.
Oh. Whoa. Okay, Game Master Network, so it doesn't look like this tunnel led to an escape. However, it's a secret room.
I'm going to make sure that the door shuts so nobody knows, okay?
Did she just leave us here?
Yeah, did she get out?
I don't know, guys. We have to like distract. Oh, okay. How much time? Come on. Oh, she's coming.
There's some books. Safe of Secrets. Game Master Network, do you guys think the Book of Secrets could be in here? Yeah, I can search around and find the code in here. This is an escape room. I just need to be back before Alice gets back so she doesn't know I went missing.
Hey, Alice.
Guys, took off your costume. Wait a minute, where's Rebecca?
Oh, she's right here. She's sick.
Too many Oreos, you know, she loves her Oreos.
Oh,
She just
Rebecca,
fainted.
it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, Rebecca.
God, there's numbers on this map. Have you guys ever seen this room before? And then a bunch of books. Do you guys think one of these is the Book of Secrets, or do you think the Book of Secrets is in that safe here? See this. Oh my gosh. No,
Yeah, I know. We'll see you in a little bit, okay?
I will be back. 3 minutes.
Yep, we'll be waiting for you. Can't wait till then. She's sleeping. Let her sleep a little bit. Okay.
That was so close.
There's like a blanket. Oh, numbers. There's a lock, but it's open. There's keys and there's like a mirror. There's nothing here. I don't know. I think I need to get back. We're running out of time. I need to bring someone else back in here so we can figure out the safe code for the Book of Secrets.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know, where is she? It's been a while.
I know, she's taking so long.
Did you reset the timer?
Oh, sorry.
That tunnel, it doesn't lead to an escape, but it's even better. It leads to the Book of Secrets. There's a room. I think the Book of Secrets is inside. So if we just find the Book of Secrets, we have the cane, we have the Book of Secrets, we have the power.
We have the advantage.
Yes.
I'll have the power.
No, you're not gonna. No.
We will have the power.
We all will have
Game
the power.
Master Network.
will have the power.
Okay, all right, the time is actually going right now, so who's next?
Matt, come with me. You guys stay here to distract just in case, but eventually we all need to get there, okay?
Okay.
We are twins. This is my new best friend.
Two minutes.
Real best friend.
Go.
Because Alice is a liar.
While they're in there, what if we try try to figure out if there's a secret door, another secret door in here, or something we can open. We only have a little bit of time left before we need to figure out the next distraction, and now we don't have two people.
I keep on looking around here, but I feel like I keep on going in the same spots because it's full of mirrors. I'm melting down a little bit. I mean, we've been trapped in here for a little bit long. I don't want to be trapped in here for 24 hours. Guys, okay, comment down below if you think that we're going to find the Book of Secrets. I think we found the Book of Secrets tunnel, but we just haven't found the actual Book of Secrets.
Yeah, we're definitely finding the Book of Secrets.
Where's the cane at? Where's the cane?
Whoa, what is this place?
Yeah, look, this is the safe that I found.
Oh, secrets, like the Book of Secrets.
Yeah, so I think we can find it in here.
Where's that?
I have to make sure I keep an eye on you for that, okay?
Wait, why? There's nothing happens there. Do you think I'm gonna hit you with a cane?
Oh, she's coming.
We need to find a code of some sort for the safe. Power crystal.
Rebecca, look at this.
What?
Look, it says BOS.
BOS.
Like Book of Secrets?
Oh! Do you guys think that BOS stands for Book of Secrets? I think you might be right.
Yay!
Why are there only two of you?
Oh no, they're right here. They're changing. They're shy. They're changing. They're sweaty.
We're running out of time. I need you to just keep looking for clues. I'm gonna go get the guys because we all need to be in here. We need to figure this out fast so we can escape.
Yeah, we need their help.
Okay, I'll go back in the tunnel.
We wanted to come with a complaint since you trapped us here, and we feel like we have to complain to you about things that are not appropriate. There's no ventilation.
No.
We need some AC.
It's 24 hours.
It's so hot, but
Here, Rebecca, she says she's so hot.
yeah, sorry, Rebecca. I'm sorry. Just try to, you know. Yep.
See, someone turn on the her voice is weird too because it's so hot in here.
Just try to work out the AC, okay?
I'll work on it. I'll work on it.
Oh my God, that was so close.
Why are they taking so long?
I don't know. She said it has to do with the Book of Secrets.
Okay, I want the Book of Secrets.
No, I want the book.
Because, like, what if there's a secret about me in there?
You think there's secrets about us?
Guys, comment down below what you think is in the Book of Secrets. Could it be secrets about us?
Yeah, no, you remember that one sheet? There was the cane and the book. I think it has something to do with this cane.
Oh, girls, come back.
Hey, it's just me. Maddie's still in there. It's an escape room. We've got to solve clues to get the Book of Secrets. There's a thing, and it's where the Book of Secrets is. So we need your guys' help. We just have to.
All going in?
We have to risk it. Yes.
You left Maddie in there by herself?
Yeah, I mean. Oh.
We need to get over there.
Checking the room.
Let's go.
Okay. I hope Alice is in there. Okay, Matt, come on. Matt, the tight tunnel.
I know.
Alice was just here. She'll probably be back in like 3 minutes. She knows about this room.
Okay, we're all here.
Where's Where'd you find
Figure it out. We found this. It says BOS.
So
BOS.
Secrets,
Yeah,
right?
and then this is the safe I was saying with the code. So we just need to figure out the code.
Okay, so there has to be a code somewhere in this room.
Sure.
How much time do we have, Maddie?
2 minutes, maybe?
The tunnel's really long.
There's something, I don't know. Error. Does this mean anything? Do you think? I don't
I don't know. Look, there's books.
Guys, we're at like a minute and a half right now.
Harry Potter. Book in Chamber of Secrets. Maybe it's this.
Oh,
Or X.
yeah.
Book of Lies.
There's an A like Alice.
Oh, or Amanda.
Wait.
What is it?
Hold on. Is this the same?
There's numbers on it.
That might be the code.
All right, do you want me to do it? I'll do it.
I don't know. Wait, say the number.
It's 42361117. That's what's on here.
Game Master Network, those numbers, they ring a bell. I don't know, you guys. Comment below what you think those numbers, I think they're from something. I'm not sure.
Put them in.
Try it. Let's try it.
Running short on time.
2, 3, 6, 1, 1, 7. Oh, yes, it worked. We have it. It's the Book of Secrets. Book of Secrets.
Maddie, how much more time? Like less than a minute, huh?
Okay, I don't know.
Is there a way out? Is there something you can find in there?
There's a page missing. A page is missing from the book.
There's a page missing from the book.
Guys, I hear something. I think Alice is coming. Nowhere to hide for us. Look. This is a fake bookshelf. This is a door.
That might be a way out.
Secret door. Look. 3, 2, 1. Hurry. That's all I can do. Let's try to. Guys, look. There's like creases next to this page. Do you think it means something?
It's next to the one that's already ripped out.
Yeah.
It's close enough.
Yes, everything looks all right. Nothing is touched. Well, I guess that means I should leave now, seeing as everything is fine.
Okay,
Okay, let's get out.
Yes, we need to escape.
Oh,
no.
figured you guys were just hiding somewhere. What do you want from us? You guys are going after the Book of Secrets. What do you think I want? I don't want you to have it.
No, we don't have the Book of Secrets. Wait, Becca.
Hand it over.
This board?
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sorry, no harm, no foul.
The other hand, Rebecca.
What if you give it to her and we get out? That's the only way.
I'll give you back the Book of Secrets if you let us escape. Or you give me the Book of Secrets, and I just don't come back in 3 minutes to check when the door opens. Yeah? Okay, yeah.
Rebecca, don't give her the book.
Matt,
You know, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. 4 of us. Just don't want it first.
Okay.
Okay, we have to escape, so there you go, Alice. Now that I have the book and the cane is still safe, I guess I won't be seeing you guys in 3 minutes. But you only have 3 minutes. See you later.
Guys, all my secrets are in there.
We don't know whose secrets are in there.
Okay. You guys, I wouldn't have just given her the book. You guys missed something. I have the pages. This is what she needs in the Book of Secrets. She doesn't have it.
Those were the marked pages next to the ripped one.
Exactly. So let's go follow Alice, my ex-best friend, so I can confront her and we can find Agent R and Mr. X, okay?
Yes. Get him
All
back.
right, you guys, make sure you are subscribed with notifications on. Shout out to you guys that got our merch, tagged us on Instagram. I'm about to go confront my best friend.
Oh.
We gotta wait 3 minutes, but then we're out.
Right.
Bit of play. Phillips mesmerises them with a bit of trickery and a bit of turn. I thought it was offside personally. I don't know how the linesman missed that, but I think the player in question, I think it's Matej Pereira, isn't it? Doesn't move his feet. He's very static and sweeps it wide. If he just maybe takes a step back, he can fire that shot into the corner.
Do have a goal kick then for Stoke to get us restarted. Winners when these two sides met in the reverse fixture at the Bet365 Stadium. Phillips and Robson Carnu, especially on that evening. That's when Stoke were really struggling in the opening stages of the season. As I said before, they've improved slightly, beaten in 2, but away from home that has been a real concern for them. Only won 3 times away from Bet365 Stadium this season. Those victories coming against Huddersfield, Barnsley and Swansea. Brom have a throw in now, level with the edge of the Stoke box on the left-hand side. Pereira floating around, looking to make himself available. He does get the ball, but Joe Allen's in there. Stoke skipper to win it. Forward then, and Tyrese Campbell will chase here, and Bartley has to get enough pace on that ball. He does. All the way back to goalkeeper Johnston. He's got plenty of time now to assess his options. He works it out to the left-hand side. Bit of a surprise, there's a lot of empty seats about outside top of the table. Their form hasn't been great for West Brom of late. 4 draws and a loss in the last 5 matches, but a team that can widen the gap at the top of the standings and some empty seats around.
Yeah, I mean, it's not good, is it? I mean, to see where they are in the table, you'd like to think the fans are well on board, but it is a Monday evening.
Yeah.
Of course, it is January. I have no money. In fact, you owe me money for winning the manager of the month. That's why I've got no money. I'm just reminding myself.
That later.
Fantastic. But yeah, I mean, as fans of different clubs ourselves, if this is my team, I want to be there. You know, this is potential to get into the Premier League, and they need all the help they can get. I'm not saying that they are struggling, but any team needs that support to get up the leagues. It's not often you find a side that playing in front of a half-empty stadium, can get that same sort of passion behind them and get them over the line. And this will be a tough match. Stoke are a well-regimented, it's a well-oiled machine now under O'Neill.
It's goals that have been the issue for Stoke over the course of the season. Be surprised to hear that Sam Klukas in midfield today is their top scorer.
it's a case of notes ripped up for Slaven Bilic. Main winger is off injured, potentially for another few weeks. Behind after not even 10 minutes, and you've had most of the ball and done little with it. So it's back to the drawing board indeed, as Bath now has it. It goes back to Butland in goal. I do like this Stoke kit. It's not often you see a black kit, but I've got that little grey trim on their sleeves as a free kick's given. Points won from behind this season. West Brom got the most in the Championship, so I don't think the players are panicking. But as you meant that point earlier, the fans not fully. They are behind them, but they're not fully packed to the rafters to get in there. They'll be thinking, well, last couple of weeks haven't been the best. You know, Leeds have slipped up. West Brom, Leeds are the two that are setting a standard, but of course Fulham, Brentford breathing down their next. And then this happens 10 minutes in. You got to do it the hard way now.
Yeah, I suppose the fans won't be too surprised they've conceded. They haven't kept a clean sheet at home all season. Despite, as I said before, having the fourth best defensive record in the league, they haven't been able to shut any side out. Hawthorns in 2019-20. Return of Ahmed Hegazi, making just his 6th appearance of the season tonight, his 4th start. Might well boost them in the latter stage of the campaign, but he's still getting himself back to full fitness of sorts. He was out injured at the start of the season. Get a full pre-season under his belt, but he's a key figure in this West Brom side. He's going to go up to try and win a header, but he's beaten to it by Campbell. Starts the game that Hegazi would have wanted. In takes over. It's that right-hand side. He's got support there from Tommy Smith, but he's dispossessed, and West Brom can slow things down. Romain Sawyer's floating around the edge of his own box. Out to the left-hand side they go with Pereira. Need to come and offer himself up in the deep areas. Hegazi then inside his own box with time. The Egyptian assesses options further downfield. And he elects to go out to the right-hand side where Bartley takes over towards Furlong, and now centrally Livermore. He was the one that actually gave it away in the build-up to that Stoke goal. And the captain's armband, he'll want to atone for that error, no doubt. Just not finding that ball into the final third at the moment, West Brom. They're working their way up to the halfway line, but when they have to do something a little bit more thoughtful and with care, they're struggling to find a man, and they've just done that again as Phillips is beaten to the ball by Martin Zindi. Lane comes away with it into Klukas. He can slow things down just on the halfway line. In fact, it's Powell, who's dropped deep there to come and get himself involved. 12 and a half minutes played.
It's crazy. After four and a bit minutes ago, West Brom were the team on top in terms of possession, try to dictate the play, and they've not had a sniff of it since conceding. Game's totally turned on its head.
It has allowed Stoke a chance to just grow in confidence, really. It's the perfect start for Michael O'Neill's men. As I said before, their away record has been woeful this season. It started tonight just 1 point above the relegation zone. Victory would be a huge boost in terms of their survival hopes. At the moment, it's almost as though it is going to be four sides battling it out. Down at that wrong end of the table, Luton, Wigan and Barnsley in the bottom three as it stands. Ball into the box now for West Brom. There's appeals for offside, and they're found it. Great work. Goes up.
Great work from Stoke. I mean, they were pretty adamant from the off that Zohore had set off too early, and it did look that way. I mean, he made a good run. Down the middle, he's asking for it, but because Pereira carried it a yard too further than he should have done, he's nearly a full body width, is Zohore offside. So, yeah, it is back to drama. I think Phillips has gone out left. Zohore down the middle, and Robson Kanu down the right, but of course that could all change. Zohore has played out wide as a makeshift striker, cutting off the wing and helping out, but I think even Pereira might have maybe gone out left as well, and that would have changed. So maybe Robson Kanu behind, and they've just changed that again, so that they could move around all night. But I think the best they would have would be Pereira out left, Robson Kanu behind Zohore, trying to maybe get onto any flick-ons he wins.
Yeah, that's how they played against Charlton last time out, with that front four. Zohore up top, Robson Kanu in the 10 role, if you like, and Phillips and Pereira in the wider areas. All the way back here with goalkeeper Jack Butland, who's yet to make a save. He's seen one flash wide from Pereira early on, but from that, nothing really to do. He might be called into action here, though, as West Brom have just picked up his poor clearance away. McLean does really well to usher that away. Appeals for the free kick, but not given by the official. He's shown endeavour there, back at his own byline.
Yeah, I mean, terrific work. You know that's what you're going to get. Sometimes his quality is not as good as it should be on the ball, but O'Neill's got the best out of him of late. A couple of assists from goals. But doing the work the opposite side.
Tonight as well against West Brom, a club who formerly employed him. Corner comes in, headed away at the near post by McLean. Helped on by Ince, but only as far as Matt Phillips, two former teammates from their time at Blackpool, headed on into the box by West Brom, cleared away by Stoke. It's cheap though, and Furlong then gets onto it. McLean wins it back, he's under pressure and slices his way out for a throw-in. It's going to be a Baggies throw level with the edge of the box.
It's out towards Furlong on the right. So we get an interception as well from St Martin's Indy. Has it? There is a brilliant interception from Bartley at the back, and a little bit more open now. It's not all Stoke just try to go side to side passing. West Brom are actually nipping in a bit better, so we're starting to maybe get a bit more confidence back in the Baggies play.
15 and a half gone. West Brom 0, Stoke 1. Independent off-tube studio commentary. Furlong on the ball down the right-hand side. Back infield to Livermore, but he's looking poor ball there, and he had to dive in to win it back.
He apologised while getting that ball back. Sorry, mate. Sorry, you nearly lost your leg.
Livermore's not too bothered about getting involved in those challenges in midfield. Than used to slack pass or two in his career. Picks it up and plays one himself now, and turns the favour. This time Phillips it was the intended target. Great start to the game for Livermore, actually. As I said before, he was the one that gave it away for the goal, and there again, not quite on the same wavelength. I think there's certainly room for improvement for the Baggies tonight. Throwing down the line here from Martin Zindi. Back to him, hooked up into the night sky. Garzi's there with his head. Goes as far as Joe Allen, who looks to hook it out wide, but it's straight to head of Barrea, and he has to get there again, does the Welshman. This time can find a teammate in the shape of Smith. Just passes with Ince and goes all the way back to his keeper. Zohore's going to keep him honest. And has to get rid first time. Big punt downfield. Agazi favourite to get there ahead of Campbell. This time he does win it, and then that's good strong play from Robson Khan, who rides one challenge, gets away from a second. His legs are then taken from beneath him by Klukas, and that'll be a free kick.
It's a pretty fair one from the ref. I'll have a word with him. He knows what he's doing. Klukas doesn't even. It's a good duel at first between Allen. I don't know how Robson Khan has to go back in for that, but once he misses him once, he knows what he's doing. I mean, you can probably see, you can understand why some cards are given. He's on his way, he's on the attack, but he's just chopped down by a little ankle tap.
They've taken the free kick short. It was only just outside the centre circle inside Stoke's half of the field. Barrea's been put under pressure as they work it forward. He does well to hold that one up. Switch of play. This one might skip off the turf, and it does. Furlong's not going to get there. Comes up, but it's not good enough really for the West Brom right back from Romain Sawyers. Summer signing, returning to his boyhood club. Involved for them this season, the most passes, most touches for West Brom, showing what influence he has from midfield. Probably more creative than Kate Livermore. Zindi is going to take another throw in here then. Stoke to get us back underway. Down by the corner flag on Stoke's left-hand side. Bit forward by Matt Phillips. McLean will clear. Big up and under for Campbell to go and chase, and Agassi's got lost under that one. Does just about recover. Go all the way back to the goalkeeper, but he just doesn't look comfortable at the moment, Agassi. Maybe, we said before, not completely match fit, but in terms of mental sharpness, he should always be there, really.
Yeah, I mean, but again, I think he's probably still reeling at the earlier mistake he made for that goal, and obviously not trying to get back as the centre-half. He will probably feel that he was at fault as well, but a long time ago, you can make amends at the run as well. He's a very dangerous player from a set-piece, and you've got to just try and switch off and just move on as Bath wins 2 duels against, Lindsay, should I say. His two duels against Zohore, manhandles him more than anything, and Zohore then nips back in and concedes a free kick. So it's been scrappy to the least, but I've always been very impressed with Michael O'Neill as a Northern Ireland boss, what he actually got out of a very, very limited squad on the international stage. And I do wonder what he could do with Stoke as he clears the squad out a little bit, gets some more money back in the coffers. There'll be someone with some big wages. What he can do next season with a full effort at it, it'll be certainly one to watch next year, the Pots.
He's already made some moves in the transfer market. One on the bench today at signing Jordan Thompson, a Northern Irish international, using players that he knows. He signed Thompson from Blackpool just last week and has named him in the matchday squad today, central midfielder. We might get to see him at some point a little bit later on. Trying to correct the history books as well. They haven't performed too well against West Brom at the Hawthorns over recent years. 2014, the last time that Stoke picked up a win at this ground. When these two sides were both back in the Premier League, 5 games in the meantime that they failed to win at this ground. Here we see Stoke coming down the right-hand side with Smith, chance to cross. He does it left-footed, headed away by West Brom. Down then by Robson Carnu into Sawyers. 20 minutes played as Sawyers flicks one over the top. So Jorge's going to go and get there. Is there an appeal that he's fouled? I think so. He's trying to say that the defender had run across his path, but he'll argue vice versa.
Yeah, but he makes it so obvious. What is he, 6'3", 6'4", Jorge? Gets a little clip from centre-half, and that sort of angers him a little bit because it slows him down. Lindsay gives him a little clip of the ankles. Not sure how much intent there, but it's enough to annoy Jorge, so then he goes and pulls back. The referee can see it. I mean, I don't know what is wrong with him.
Just over 20 minutes played. It remains West Brom 0, Stoke 1, and we've not had really any great deal of chances from West Brom. They've struggled to string passes together. They don't quite seem to be up and at it in this game as of yet. Aside, of course, top of the table, but they aren't performing like league leaders at the moment. Stoke, if anything, have looked a little bit sharper on the ball. James McLean putting lots of endeavour in against his former club. I should tell you that there was a substitution made before the goal was scored for Stoke. That was an injury to Grady Diangana, brought back into the side today. His first start for West Brom since December 14th. He went off with an injury, so Kenneth Jorge is on. He's not really had much of a look in the final third.
Not at the moment. Oh, a lovely turn from Robson Carnu, who instead goes forward. It's a clip out towards the left-hand side. There is Sawyers. Sawyers goes back into the middle for Livermore. That was good from Robson Carnu in the centre circle. Really opened up the play. Pereira caught late by Lucas, and the referee going across. That's Lucas' second challenge in a row, where he's been a little sloppy, and you probably feel he's not going to get another one. There's a Stoke player down now. He's got his arms out to suggest might have been booked here as referee going to have another word with him. It's a definite foul.
Yeah. No, I don't know what his intention is there. The height he comes in at with his leg, he's never attempted to get to the ball there. He's just trying to put himself across the body of the West Brom man. He's stayed down on the floor, receiving a bit of treatment to the knee, the thigh area, where the leg seemed to catch him. As I say, we haven't seen the yellow card come out. I think he's just showing a bit of frustration there. Maybe felt there was a lack of support. Referee Tim Robinson has come across now to just check on the state of the West Brom man. Oh no, it's a Stoke player, isn't it? In fact, who's down on the floor. Is it Campbell? Yeah. That's not good news for Stoke. I wonder if Sam Vokes would probably be the man that they would turn to. Yeah, we see some shots of the former Burnley player warming up out on the touchline, the Wales international. He's got a great deal of goals this season for the Potters. It looks as though Campbell's game could be over here. He's scored a goal, done his job. Second quick change in the match.
Well, it's very frustrating. It's a player that's, of course, trying to impress, and it's another muscle injury. This is two big players for either side, and just spoils the game in that sort of respect. You know, you want to see the best players out there, but you can barely put any weight on his leg at all. Claps the away fans. Helps off. Could be looking at a month plus. Same with Diangana. You know, if that's the case, he's got a month and a half of footy left, and that's at best. It might be the groin, in fact. He's seemingly with the groin or the hamstring, so no idea what he's felt. But yeah, changes galore, and we're only just over halfway of the first half.
Yeah,
we've had two injuries, and it does make you wonder about the warm-ups or the conditions tonight. I mean, the players are steaming hot. There's players that would put your steam coming off them, but Gregory, the sub that has been selected, Lee Gregory, formerly of Millwall.
Yeah, I thought they might go for Vokes, but Gregory has scored more goals this season. He's got 4 to his name, so probably does put him just slightly ahead of the pecking order.
I do find it interesting because I think West Brom, set pieces wise, you'd say they've got an all-round better squad. Zahori, Bartley, Higazi, Livermore, Soils can take a great set piece. Phillips is taking this one there towards the far post, looking for Hegazi. It'll fall to the edge of the box, a little cushion back by Livermore. Up into the area from Hegazi, ahead at the far post, headed back down into the near corner, and it's saved. It was Matheus Pereira that's gone for the header, and Jack Butland just perhaps not enough power on it, but a little bit of ping pong in the box, and it's a good ball from Hegazi. Bobby takes a good touch out of his feet, looking for Zohore. He heads it down, and Heinz Linda that heads it the wrong way. Matheus Pereira nips in. That's an awful defensive header, but he's just trying to do anything to get it away, isn't he? I think if he takes the touch, Barty's going to get there as well. So just good play from Butland all round.
Yeah, he's not set, is he? Martin's Indy, as you say, so he just has to try and do something to the ball. Brett can't really generate the power then as it comes back at him. He's not quite settled and balanced on the floor, so it's promoted on target, but Butland covering, as you'd imagine, at his near post. That's a real opportunity, though, for West Brom, as you mentioned, just off the back of saying they could be strong from set pieces.
Sideways out towards Barnes. Barnes going to come out towards Furlong. He's going to turn inside. That should be a Stoke throw-in for me. The inside of his leg. Sawyer's chest down, cushions Powell from getting to it. Powell just throws him to the floor, and Sawyer's is not happy. Well, Powell just turns around and says, "What are you going to do about it then?" Sawyer just walks off.
Go away,
Powell
I'll
gets
do
in his
it.
face, and the referee says,
Cut back in 20 minutes.
Very passionate, but I can understand Powell's point of view. Sawyer's just tries to body check him and come across, and Powell says, "What are you going to do about that? I'll throw you on the floor." It's all very much needless, but I can understand both players' point of view. Sawyer's just doing what every footballer does in the country by trying to block a player coming across. Powell doesn't like it, but it wasn't. He didn't even get near him. He didn't elbow him or put any power into him.
No, he just stood there, didn't he? He put his arms out in the way of trying to make himself an obstacle, but didn't really make too much contact or push on Powell or anything like that. But the referee, just a word to the two. He did referee this game, the reverse fixture. Tim Robinson only showed 3 yellow cards, so he was quite happy on that occasion just to manage things with his mouth rather than dipping into his pocket. Might be the same again tonight.
Yeah, it's just very, very little in that. Let's hope there's no further repeat of it. Very petulant. It's back to Johnson now. There's the ball out on the right to the far right-hand side. Played back in, is it? That's a good header from Bartley. Flying out over the top, out to the right, and Bilic stops it from going out of play. Hegazi's clearance. Again, he looks very, very drained, doesn't he?
Yeah, doesn't look at it tonight. Decent player, Ahmed Hegazi on his day, full international. He's part of the Egypt squad at the World Cup, but maybe just needs a bit more time to settle back in.
Out to the right by Livermore. He's going to scoop this one down the right, looking for Zohore. He's been chopped down. That's potentially a card on Lindsay's front. He turns him, he's off towards the box. He might not get there, but yet the card's out. And it's pretty clumsy from Lindsay.
It's a rugby tackle, isn't it, really? Does really well to spin away from him. Livermore with the ball down the line. Zohore has used his body well just to nudge the defender off and allow that ball to run down the line. He's got arms around his waist, and then he's getting away. And she says, "No, you're not." Drags him down to the floor and leaves the referee with absolutely no other option but to book him.
Yeah, so Liam Lindsay frustrated, looks up to the sky in frustration. Phillips sets himself to take this set piece. Hegazi's come playing a little nudge from Danny Bath, and the ball's now eventually going to come in. Phillips towards the far post, free header. Oh, it's wide. Robson Carney, the man that steered it past the post, and he should be doing better there. Really should. Offside. Yeah, would have spared him, but he should be still finding the back of the net. He's not offside. Pereira is, but Pereira then jumps into a Stoke player regardless and tries to put him off, so tries to go for the ball, so I agree with the decision regardless.
Yeah, he's involved in the play, isn't he, in some way, even though he doesn't get a touch on the ball, but still, as you say, doesn't legislate for Hal Robson-Kanu putting that one wide. He's got to put it in the back of the net every time. From that sort of range, wonderful delivery into the box. Phillips has put a few nice balls in now, and he's had the opportunity from those dead ball situations. The chances for West Brom, Stoke haven't really threatened too much since they scored the goal. I think West Brom are getting more of a grip on the game.
Yeah, half an hour pretty much gone. 30 seconds short. It's still West Brom 0, Stoke 1. In the air by Bartley, looking to keep it in play, which he does. Robson Carney down the line from Livermore. Here is Zahore. He's going to try and keep it in play as well. It's more up and under towards Robson Carney with clearance from Stoke. Allen though only flicks it into Sawyers, carrying the ball forward. Wants someone to try and play the pass to Phillips. Good first touch. Probably a better ball, but Mateus Pereira nips in now, and still Potter's under pressure. Pereira slows it down with a couple of touches under the studs, and it's now out to Furlong, who was level with the box. Back to Pereira, a few metres further back on the right wing still. On to Phillips. Here is Sawyers. Old good tight knit play this from Stoke. Little flick, from West Brom. Little flick back inside. Now Allen intercepts, and that's calm and assured from Joe Allen on the ball. Just takes all of this thing out of the play, keeps it. There is the ball out toward the right. Furlong's touch cleans on him like a flash. Here is Bartley. Tempo's got a bit better there, Bobby, last couple of minutes.
Yeah, they're stroking the ball around nicely, aren't they? There's good pressing from Stoke, which means West Brom can't afford to dwell on the ball. Want to try and move it on and to other teammates to try and find some space. So it's making for an interesting watch.
Bartley to Furlong. The guys had the most touches. Bartley, Furlong, then Sawyers. It tells you who's been in charge of this game from the back. But the scoreline, of course, Stoke's favour. They lead by 1. It's an awful touch from Townsend, gives the ball away, not once but twice, and then Powell falls over. Mateus Pereira nips in. As Powell overstretched and maybe hurt something, he's slowly getting to his feet and limping away. He's Furlong through the middle. Sawyers to Livermore, more through the gap towards Furlong. Sawyers again, master at pulling the strings from deep position in midfield. He joined the club to get them promoted after that spell at Brentford. Ghazi down the left, takes the flick off Powell. It's kept in by Smith. Sawyers lets it come over his shoulder, just flicks it to Bartley. That's what we saw, Bobby, in the first 5 minutes, 6 minutes. West Brom dominating possession, Stoke unable to get near them.
Yeah, they've just got to make sure they keep that back door shut, though, haven't they? That's what we saw early on, that West Brom were having the ball, but they gave it away midfield. They were then a little bit exposed and vulnerable, and Stoke made them pay.
Yeah, Townsend's just let the ball go. Bit of a heavy touch and a peach of a pass from Livermore, but then he went and won it back. But Tom Ince just thrown himself to the floor by the looks of things for me. He touched it the wrong way, did Townsend. It went one way, it went the other. Ince has just thrown himself to the floor and he's handled it. It's not a free kick, man. It's been given as one, but it's very, very soft.
Yeah, you see it all the time, don't you? An attacking player back there defending, and they feel the slightest of touches end up on the deck, and more often than not, the referee will rule in their favour.
Takes the free kick, fired out towards the right. Ghazi and Townsend don't get near it. It will be a West Brom throw-in regardless. It's taken back to Johnson now in the back. His goal that went under the Hawthorn. There's plenty of empty seats in. Bartley approaching into the box, goes a few metres past it, and now takes the touch past Powell, who thought there was more players in support. Nobody is. Stoke a bit stretched at the minute. It's allowing them to win every second ball here. Powell looks over the shoulder. He's playing like a second striker at the minute alongside Gregory. He's fired over the top line. Lindy brings it under control. Now he tries to carry it inside. He goes back instead to the keeper Butland. He goes with a long clearance downfield looking for Gregory, who goes down. He says that he's injured with a swinging arm. Bartley, in fact, the man that gets the free kick. Gregory's not hurt. He's back on his feet, trying to put pressure on Sawyers. Here's Townsend through the middle to Sawyers, who takes the touch, flicks it towards the left for Robson Carney. Back to Sawyers, who's so crafty on the ball. He knows there's someone coming at all times. A little niggle with Gregory as well. He's took the mark. Sawyers tonight. Furlong in the Stoke half, now back in his own half as he trickles back towards the goal line. And via a pass to Johnston, still just the one goal in it, Stoke leading.
I think they look really well organised, Stoke, as well. Every time West Brom get into their half, they're really struggling to find space to play in. McLean's dropping in almost as an auxiliary left back, giving them extra options in those wide areas. We've seen it with Powell on the other side, and they're just plugging those gaps. The fact that they've got the 1-0 advantage makes it even easier for them to do it. If it was still 0-0, they might not be as defensive, but the fact they've got a lead to protect, Neil, as we saw with Northern Ireland, sets them up, makes them difficult to break down, and West Brom are struggling to do that.
Yeah, Smith gets back to stop Robson Carney from getting a chance to cross, but he concedes a throw-in, kicks it into the stands. Throw-in pretty much level with the edge of the penalty box. Stoke player's gone down. Clearly Mateus Pereira's caught him. Joe Allen, I believe. This is accidental. Tomlin's got the finger out. I'd snap that finger. Did that to me.
We can't be advocating violence.
I just wondered a lot of players if... I was just listening to a boxing podcast there about cheats in boxing, and they said if people don't train or promote them, they'll eventually stop doing it. I think if you pulled someone's finger or snapped it, there was never point in your face. But no, I don't condone violence. You're right, Bobby. Thank you for helping me out there. But Alan, he's up, which is good news. There's no, I didn't want to see a deliberate elbow. Alan shakes his head. I think he maybe is just trying to hint that Pereira did do that on purpose. Pereira's saying it was totally accidental, there's nothing in it. I think the referee's handled this well again. Listen, calm down, didn't see much, let's move on. And Pereira again is saying, listen, I'm not sure what you're complaining at. So he does catch with an elbow.
Yeah, he throws the arm out, doesn't he? I'm wondering how much contact there was on it. Yeah, he catches him on the jaw, doesn't it?
He meant that on purpose. That's a red card, he sees it, the ref.
Yeah, he's lucky.
That's poor to see though, because you don't... Stoke are allowed to do that. Stoke's been punished here as referee. I don't think he's saying it's West Brom's threat. I think he's trying to tell Powell to come back. Tim Robinson, the official. I like him so far. He's been assured. Not anyone get to him. He's the man that's been the calls. I just get a sense of a little bit of tension out there though.
Yeah, I think so. West Brom trailing at home. Obviously they're going to be a little bit frustrated, aren't they? They're not getting the joy. They're not being able to create. Stoke have come out and they've been difficult, as I said before, to break down. But I think the referee's had a good game. He obviously missed that one. He couldn't see it. If you don't see it, you can't call it. And no VAR if his officials don't help him out. All he can do is have a word, and can't be sending someone off just on the word of Joe Allen saying he's taking an elbow to his face.
Ball down the right, Furlong gets a good tackle by James McLean for me. And I don't think it was a corner either, but that's what's been given. I thought it hit Furlong last, and again, as you say, Bobby, you called him an auxiliary left back. I love that. It's a big word. Looking at the replay, perhaps he did hit McLean's inside leg, but he's working overtime, isn't he, to get back tonight to try and help out Martin Lindy.
I think they know the threat that West Brom have in the wide areas. Phillips in particular on the right. Pereira can be a real danger man on the left, so dropping those players in, Ince and McLean, trying to help them out is necessary.
Pereira, Butland comes out, doesn't get that much. Gets it, Johnson is, it's still West Brom 0, Stoke 1.
The ball hit the back of the net for Stoke's goal. West Brom having a lot of the ball, but Stoke are well organised and they're defending with good numbers. James McLean is dropping in. There's an extra left back. We've seen Tom Ince on the right hand side offering himself up as well. So West Brom just lacking that creativity at the moment. There could have been a sending off, probably should have been if the referee had seen it. Pereira, the West Brom man, threw an elbow towards Joe Allen, caught him right on the jaw. Allen went down. The referee had a word. He didn't spot the incident, so just had to try and calm it down. But Pereira lucky to still be on the pitch.
Gregory flies in and a tackle. Free kick's going to be given after an incredible delay there. Gregory's got him with a tackle, then he's got up to his on his feet, and then he's decided to give it. I mean, referee's allowed to make a decision delay, doesn't have to think about it straight away, but he's poised and he's waited, and then he's given it. I mean, there's someone from the referees in his ear to hold the linesman, but was slightly high, but he got a touch of the ball, did Gregory. Striker just trying to make a name for himself in the game, so the referee just trying to stamp that out, make sure there's no risk in those challenges. Ball up towards the far post, he says one man targeting Furlong, he whips the cross into the far post, it's towards Zahori, he needs to get a foot on the ball. He does that perfectly as well. It's back to Phillips, takes a couple of touches, swings the ball in towards the far post, just over the bar. He's saying it was touched by Butland, I don't think there's anything given. Still West Brom 0, Stoke 1. And perhaps the most excited that West Brom's fans will have been so far, Bobby, to get on their feet. It's certainly a dipping effort that look close.
Yeah, he can hit them. Phillips, one in particular, he scored for Queen's Park Rangers when they were in the Premier League, rifling it in the top corner, so he's no stranger to a special goal or two, and the chance had just provided itself there. Why not? Just as we approach half-time, a whip of it. It was a little bit central in the end, I think. Probably wanted to try and find that far corner if possible, but really strike it as well as he could have. Just on Gregory, as you said, putting himself about his knee. I suppose it's a big chance for him tonight as well. If Campbell's picked up an injury, he might be out for a few weeks, possibly a month, as you said. And that centre-forward role is up for grabs with Vokes on the bench today. Clearly, O'Neill is preferring Gregory, so he's putting a performance now to show that he's the man to stop the next game.
Yeah, it certainly does, as West Brom winner throw-in. Bath put into a bit of trouble, which he's not happy with Smith for. To the final 5 minutes, the goal, the difference. Campbell, as Bobby's just said, the tapping after some good work from Tom Inton on the first 10 minutes. Johnston out to Bartley. Bartley plays it forward to Furlong. Back to Bartley again, and he's going to take a touch and try to rake the ball across the park. As you know, he goes Sagres to Soares. It's a good one as well. Soares to the middle to Zahory. It's a bit quicker this from West Brom in the middle of the park. Furlong wants to play it into the channel. Zahory is caught out by Lindsay. Zahory keeps going though.
Make sure to subscribe if you're new. Tomorrow Premier League. Tomorrow Premier League. Everyone tomorrow Premier League.
Omlet tries to put pressure on him. Ghazi forward towards Smith. He's now going to drop out to the left. And here is Livermore. He's putting himself about more. Ghazi to Bartley again. He wants an overlapping runner. He's asking more of his wingers. Phillips gets on his back and gets to it. Tries to hold up the play. A little skip and a step to the left. Back to Furlong. Furlong floats the ball in. It's going to be headed away. It's now out to Livermore in the middle of the park. He gets there first. Then he took the ball in the last few minutes in an attacking position. Sawyers to Ghazi. Time to carry it. He's going to take the opportunity. He's in towards Zahory. He's out to Matthias Pereira. With an overlapping runner. Townsend made the run in, should let this go. Eventually he launches it into the air. And only underneath Livermore. He will challenge with Powell. That should be a free kick to Stoke, and is. And I thought they got away with one there. I thought instantly to do that.
Yeah, he's got himself tangled up, hasn't he? A bit unnecessary, really. Referee giving the free kick in. And Stoke will take this now just to wind down this first half. They've got the goal advantage. Held on to it for the majority of this first half. It was about 8 minutes in when they took the lead, so they can get over the line, build again in the second half.
Yeah, Johnson dummies. As a result, Powell ends up on his backside, trying to turn direction towards Zahory. Bath wins most of the duels. That's Lindsay as well. Now he's got work to do as Bath, because it's fired forward and Robson Carney's gone across to retrieve it. He turns left, turns right, now tries to pick out the ball towards the far post, floats it. A cube of players coming in. Zahory heads it, what looked like into his own arm and behind for a goal kick, and it is just that.
Yeah, it was really good work from Al Robson Carnew. Managed to swivel. I think Lindsay was a bit too kind to him, letting him turn easily there. Exact great ball to the far post, couple of players. Pereira is just in behind Zahory, but he just can't adjust himself. I think he's involved in a bit of a tangle, gets a slight nudge in the back, all fair. That throws him off balance, heads it down into his own arm and behind for the goal kick.
Not done much since coming off the bench. Minute and a half to go. Bartley gets the touch to it. Sawyers nips in. Gregory comes across. That's a poor challenge from Furlong. Surely that's a free kick. It's not given by the ref. What does Gregory have to do to get a free kick there? Is that Smith?
Yeah, he dived in, didn't he? Sawyers, Furlong there as well. The duo both having a bit of a nibble at him.
Stoke now conceding another free kick. That's Ince that's given it away. Townsend, I thought he'd take it quicker. He tells Livermore to calm down, and then gives it to Hegazi. Take it up through the gears, try and put pressure on Stoke. There's a minute to go. All for the first half. You're losing 1-0. A chance to turn up the heat a little bit. Ball down the line. I think they need the heavy touch. Doesn't look comfortable for me at left back. A little shaky. It's now going to go out towards the right hand side. Here's Phillips. Phillips again. Tries to swing and turn and get a touch to it. Lindsay does that. And it's going to be a West Brom throw-in again. Phillips. Sawyers telling him to not take it and allow Furlong. Sure he does. Sawyers is going to come short for it. He gets the ball. Leaves it short for Furlong, and Stoke will clear. Gregor's going to try and cause problems. In fact, it's Powell on his turn, Cal Bartley, but Bartley goes back for a second nibble and wins it back, but then he queues up and he pulls back Lucas. It's going to be a card, surely. Cal Bartley will go into the book, and just gets caught far too sloppy. Twice there he shows some real limited ability on the ball.
Yeah, he had to clear away when he had that first chance, but he wanted to take the ball at feet and tried to find a pass out. He'd done a decent enough job to win it off Powell, but Lucas in quickly, and that's what Stoke have done well today. They haven't allowed West Brom too much time on the ball, especially in those areas up the field when there's a man to be got at. I think they've allowed Bartley and Nagazi when they've had space and time to just have it, but they felt, well, they sensed blood, didn't they? They closed in like a pack and got their reward for it.
Ball out towards the far edge of the box. Stoke jump up for the header. 4 minutes of stoppage time. There's no surprise, of course, if you just joined us for an injury per team. Campbell for Stoke, he went off after a minute and a half. Dean Garner went off with injury. Campbell lasted a little longer. As now the ball into the box from Kanu, who's chopped down by Allen. Even that could be a card, as he's on the edge of the box, he's running free, and he is going to come across the referee and card him. That's pretty poor from Drolland as well. Free kick on the edge of the box, Bobby. 3 minutes to go. West Brom 0, Stoke 1.
Yeah, I think he's good in this role, Robson Kanu, in that 10. He's good on the ball, isn't he? Can carry it well and makes a really intelligent run there in behind, spotted by Pereira. And he just gets goal side of Allen, knocks it out of his feet, and the Welshman clips his heels. So really good position this. I think Matt Phillips is normally the preferred option. It suits the left footer a little bit more, so you'd wonder if someone else might pull rank on this one. As Phillips is going to cross into the box and look for one of those targets. Gives Sire some instructions. Martinez Pereira, but the man that's taking it, somebody in the edge of the 6-yard box, will be Furlong. I think Phillips will come across him just to confuse matters. No, he's going to move out of the way. So Furlong just trying to assess the option behind the wall. Butland telling his wall to go left. He's happy with it now, though. Here's Jack Butland, the England international, the Stoke stopper. He's got a 3-man wall. He's got Ince, Lucas, and Allen. Martinez Pereira stares at the ball to try and get his spot ready. He swings it towards the far corner. It's going to whip wide. No touch, and not enough curling it to find the bottom corner. Nice idea from Pereira. I think Butland was always anticipating that one would go over the wall and he'd be diving to his left, but it's to keep the goalkeeper on his toes. Butland never really committed, though, even if it had been on target. I think he's going to have it covered and be able to tip it wide, but Pereira looking just to try something slightly different there, going to the far post.
Butland is ready to take the goal kick. With arms aloft. Targets. Straight out that way. Check up to the far right. Gregory can't get to it. Gaza left clear. I'm afraid 3 minutes of the stoppage time we were allocated, which is 4 minutes to go. So let's preserve this lead. Smith is ready with ball in hand. Throw this ball down the line, headed up and away by Townsend. Maybe Robson Carney. There's a bit of support to get some in the shape of Powell, who wins the tackle, and Robson Carney concedes a throw in. Feels that it's his, but not too strongly, because he tells the referee he thought it was his. He realised he was lying and just thought, well, waste a bit of time. Stoke can't attack quick. Powell is into a bit of a one-way street here. He needs to get out of it. He's got 4 somehow players. He gets out of it with some quality play down the line. He tried one flick too many, but 4 players around him. He's somehow got that tight spot. Now West Brom have to get out from the edge of their own box. They're pretty much level with it. They've got 10-12 seconds to do so. Stoke win it back. Smith looking for Lindsay. He puts it up and under. Referee's a quick look at the watch. Heading back inside. Here comes Powell. Powell interception. Back to Townsend. The referee puts the whistle to the mouth. Stoke lead by a goal to nil at half time. Thank you for joining us. Come back for the second half coverage shortly.
Half time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The goal coming after 9 minutes when possession was given away cheaply by the Baggies. 3 passes later, it's in the back of their net. It was played through to Tommins. He managed to bundle past Ahmed Higazi into the box. He squared for Tyrese Campbell and he slotted home for his 5th of the season. He soon after went off injured, so Lee Gregory's come on in his place. West Brom have also had a man go off injured, Grady Dean Garner. He's replaced by Kenneth Zahore. The Baggies haven't really been at it yet. They could improve in the second half though. At half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. Just 9 minutes on the clock when the Potters took the lead. It was given away cheaply by West Brom. 3 passes later, it ended up in the back of their own net. Tommins bundling past Ahmed Higazi into the net. He squared for Tyrese Campbell, who slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. He had a chance as well a little bit earlier when he was played in by Powell, but this time Campbell's effort was blocked away. West Brom haven't threatened a great deal. They've had a couple of half chances. Free kick from Pereira whipped wide, and a header as well from the same man saved. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening.
Guys, make sure to subscribe, like, and hit the bell so you know when I upload Champions League football, Championship football, and Premier League football, and League One football, and League Two football.
Good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whipped wide from a free kick, and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Morea's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that's comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled to get into it in the opening stages, and Stoke, keeping a good, solid defensive unit, have made it a frustrating evening. Pereira's had their 2 chances, one whip wide from a free kick and a header that was comfortably saved by Butland. At the break, it's 0-1. Half-time, it is West Brom 0, Stoke 1. The Potters ahead on 9 minutes after West Brom had given the ball away cheaply. Just 3 passes later, they were picking the ball out the back of their own net. Tom Ince was the man who assisted Tyrese Campbell. He slotted home for his 5th championship goal of the season. West Brom really struggled. Welcome back for the second half of this championship game. West Brom 0, Stoke 1. Should rejoin us, and the Baggies have got the ball rolling for this second period. It's Tyrese Campbell's goal that separates the 2 sides. Scored after 9 minutes when West Brom had given the ball away, and Stoke broke on the counter. Tom Ince assisting Campbell for his 5th goal in the championship this season. He has since gone off injured. Campbell seemed to pull a hamstring. He's been replaced by Lee Gregory at the top. West Brom also had an injury issue in the first half. Grady Diangana back in the side today, his first start since December 14th. He limped off injured as well, also appeared to pull a hamstring as he was chasing a ball, so he's been replaced by Kenneth Zahore. That's where we find ourselves right now. West Brom chasing this game, looking to try and extend their lead at the top of the table. Almost given a chance there as Tom Ince tried to clear away edge of his box. It sliced under his boot, under his body, but kindly fell through to goalkeeper Jack Butland. And I imagine at half-time, Michael O'Neill would have been reasserting the game plan to his Stoke side. They kept a good, solid shape in the first half, didn't really allow West Brom much of a sight at goal, and they want more of that.
Yeah, they will. I've just seen Ince there complaining. I don't know whether he's complaining at a teammate or did he think someone pushed him because it was just a little loss of balance. But I mean, I thought at times Stoke looked really stretched. Like Lucas was lucky to not get a card. A couple of players did get cards. They were
opportunity does come into the box, unable to get there any one of a West Brom persuasion. Keep it alive though as it's back in towards the back roll on a number of occasions in the first half. And Pereira shapes to go left, cuts back in field, wrong-footed Allen for a moment, but didn't really get away from him. Has to use a teammate in Livermore, and a cross comes in, it's deflected back into the path of Pereira. Still outside the box here, West Brom, quite central, 30 yards or so from goal. Out to Livermore. Turning on the ball is Robson Carner, he runs into traffic and that's out for a West Brom throw. Positive start, lots of the ball, but same sort of trend that we saw in the first half. They're just not able to get into the box and create too much.
No, they're not. I mean, we've not seen Butland make a proper good save. I mean, a really quality one where you think, you know what, he's done really well there. It's not that little one from that header from Mateus Pereira, but I mean, I'm sure some of the fans in the crowd would have saved that. You want to test the keeper of that ilk. He's not had the best season of his life either, so a bit of doubt maybe in his mind. But for a team top of the table, they've barely had a shot, let's be honest.
Furlong's going to take this throw for West Brom. It goes into the feet of Livermore. The byline tries to squeeze it through towards goal. Stoke are there first, clear, but not convincingly. Now they have to hook it behind for a corner, despite appeals that it had come off a West Brom man last. The referee disagrees, points to the corner flag, so West Brom can load the box up here. They caused a couple of problems from free kicks, didn't have a great deal of corners in the opening 45, so it's a chance for Hegazi, we see, getting into the box to try and cause issue, maybe a tone for his part in the opening goal, the only goal of the game so far. It's going to be Pereira to take this one, an in-swinger. Sends it low towards the near post. It's helped on, but Butland saves it at the near post.
Again, another save that, I mean, you probably could have waited for that to come towards him. It might have just trickled and not even reached the goal line at one point. But again, I like the idea of it though. It's something a little different, isn't it? Towards the near post, tries it could have pinged anywhere. And it was Furlong, the man that tried to steer it home. Mistake in midfield from Powell, by the way, giving them a throw in. So a little bit more buoyed by this, but they'd already lost Ian Garner by this point in the first half, which, you know, perhaps sometime of year one of your best players you don't recover from. It takes you a team talk to get that out of your system.
Yeah, it can really disrupt things. Bilic, no doubt, will have had some stern words to say to his side at the break. Chance for them tonight with Leeds slipping up at the weekend to open up more of a gap at the top of the table. They'll win for QPR in West London as we see West Brom going into the box now. Might be a headed chance here. It's wide of the near post. Robson-Kanu with the final attempt. Sahore had thrown himself at it. He didn't get there. Robson-Kanu was lurking in the background and failed to hit the target.
Yeah, it's unlucky this. Sahore, you know, flicks towards the ball. Livermore does as well. It's a difficult chance, Bobby, I'll be honest. I think he's done the best he can do there. He'd had to maybe hit it with the back of his head to try and get it in from where he was, but yeah, he gets across. Good defending. I think it was Smith, the right back, that gets across. He follows his run, he puts himself into him and puts him off as Butler's got a smile on his face. He's trying to clear the ball. He gets ready. Someone in the crowd said something to him, but 5 minutes in and already I think it's a bit better this from West Brom. At least you can see them in the box and actually getting it in towards the keeper. Might only be 1-0 still.
Please subscribe.
As things stand, Stoke aren't going to climb up the table in terms of positions. They'll move closer though to Huddersfield and Charlton within a point of those two. Huddersfield in 20th, Charlton in 19th. Starting to put a bit of daylight between themselves and the relegation zone. It could well prove to be a bit of a disappointing end to the season down at the bottom of the table. It's set to be an exciting one up at the top with playoff places and automatic promotion spots up for grabs, but very quickly Barnsley, Wigan and Luton are finding themselves cut off. Here we see West Brom down the right hand side. Cross comes in, go the heads. Butland's there first though, good commanding goalkeeping from the England man. Surprised that he's maybe still at Stoke. There was talk that he could be on his way this month. Potter's at the wrong end of the Championship. It very much seen him fall out of favour with England boss Gareth Southgate. His decision to stay on at the Championship club, I think he was hoping they might get up to the Premier League a little bit sooner than they have done. Going to happen this season. They're standing in the table. This is a free kick won now by Stoke inside their own half. Michael O'Neill applauding the efforts of his side so far, and I think we'll probably expect Stoke to be slowing the game down as much as possible. Michael O'Neill is trying to make some sort of appeal towards the referee here. He's looking at the away record of the Potters since November 2018. It's not been great, just 4 wins. 3 of those have actually come this season. As I said before, against Huddersfield, Barnsley and Swansea, so it would be a real rarity if they were to get all 3 points tonight, and a big scalp as well against side top of the table. Switch of play here from now, but that's not good enough from Robson-Kanu, seeking out Matt Phillips on the right hand side. Played away by Stoke, but it's all West Brom possession, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but you say that's from then Robson-Kanu gets it and does that with it. I mean, it's poor, isn't it? Let's be honest, he's got to be doing more. Like you, I think he's quite effective in the number 10 role, but if you're going to play number 10, you better make sure your final ball is good.
He's picking it up for Stoke now. Man on the overlap on the inside of him. Decided not to use that, and it's Allen instead that he exchanges passes with. Now into Lucas. Out to the right hand side with Smith. Puts it down the line. Nice run made by Gregory. Bring himself up, and he doesn't really do enough with the pass back to McLean. There's a thumbs up from Gregory for the ball that came his way, but no such sign of appreciation from McLean for the ball that sent in his direction. It's probably cheaply given it away from the throw and launched it down the line. Stoke don't make the most of that though. Ince loses out. From then somewhat hurriedly send it forward, and that works against them. Gregory trying to make something happen in the final third. He's dispossessed, and Aparea's on the ball. No one out on the right hand side of the field where he was looking to try and spray a ball to, so he has to slow it down and go back, which he does in towards Sawyers. He's a man that did find a few decent passes in the first half. We'll see what he can do this time around. It's just simply across to Pereira, who finds Robson Carney coming across the pitch left to right, out to Furlong. 4 weight in the box, in fact 5 in the middle. Does get the cross in, it's straight at Butland, he punches away, should really have caught that one. Stoke have made good of the situation though, it's brought out of defence and Smith, Powell rather, decides to come back. His pass then is blocked and out for a throw, but not great for Butland.
Just put pressure on your team, don't you? Give you a bit of nerves, you give West Brom a bit of a lift, and I look at that and think, well actually that's pretty weak. I mean, maybe someone at last second come across him to maybe blindside him a little, I'm not sure, but yeah, I never thought that was an issue. I thought he'd have just caught that and moved on.
Throw for Stoke, deep in the run up. We see Slaven Bilic, arms out, shrugging the shoulders, looking at the referee, looking at Michael O'Neill. See why it's taken so long for Stoke to get back underway with it, but as I said before, they're going to do that every time the game does stop. They're going to slow it down as much as possible. It's up to the referee, Tim Robinson, to try and cut it out. Maybe needs to show a yellow card at some point to make his point clear that he's not going to accept that side of the game. That's really good work there from Kenneth Zahore, coming back to pick up the ball on the halfway line and steal it off a Stoke man. Breaks past a challenge now as the shot. Well wide.
Awful. Great work beforehand.
Yeah. Got carried away, didn't he?
Yeah, we saw his name, didn't he, in headlights. Imagine you shouting it as he wheeled away to score. He saw everything, didn't he? He'd celebrated before he got there. I think the longer he took as well, he was actually making it really hard for himself. You know, sometimes if you want to have a snapshot, it has to be once you look up, then fire. You can't look up and then actually look back at the ball and then look up and then think, yeah, is this the best idea? All right, now I'll have a go at it. Thought about it too much.
10 minutes gone in the second half, and it's been one-way traffic really. All West Brom, they've had the lion's share of possession. Only really had a couple of chances, 3 at best. One of them, a corner kick whipped in low to the near post. Furlong got there, turned it on target, but it was comfortably stopped by Butland. The best chance fell to Robson Carno across from the right. Livermore just couldn't quite get there, and Robson Carno threw his head at it. It was wide of the goal, but best chance they've had was since Zahore strike one from range. That one went wide. But at the moment, they're just not getting clear-cut opportunities. You wonder if a change is maybe needed by Slaven Bilic just to freshen things up slightly. Charlie Austin is on the bench. He might be the one to look towards, but it remains West Brom 0, Stoke 1.
And a forward from Allen. McLean, someone climbs all over the top of him, then he's adjudged to have made a foul. McLean, which I don't understand. Cole, he gets across. The defender Furlong jumps over the top of him, and yeah, I don't really know. He's done wrong there, Jason McLean. He was standing his ground at first, he hasn't ducked. But the referee made his decision. It is still 1-0, as Bobby said, to Stoke. Now West Brom in possession with Bartley.
Brings it forward to Matt Phillips, who's been a little bit quieter in the second half. So plenty of him in the first. Gives it back to Hegazi, offers himself up for a return ball, but Hegazi ignores him and goes on himself out left-hand side in towards Townsend. Pereira then was caught as he laid it off to Sawyers. Referee says go on with it, you've still got possession. They do just that. That's the right-hand side. Phillips almost caught with the ball, but gets it away to Livermore. Now with Furlong, again plenty of bodies in the box, and he looks for one of them. It's headed away by Stoke. Drilled back by Pereira, and it's over the bar.
He had so much time as well, Bobby. Again, why is he hitting it first time like that? I mean, I understand he's got the ability. They do say he's one of the best players in the Championship, if not the best on his day. It's a great ball in. Zahore does the right thing. Fantastic work from Danny Bath. I think Danny Bath could be man of the match so far tonight. I think he's got in front of everything. He's a frustrated that he West Brom strike force. It's a great header, is that. Just thought that Pereira could have brought it down, maybe hit it low and hard. And but again, we know we're at the hour mark. It's been 15 minutes of West Brom just knocking on the door a little bit. You know, they're not through it. They're not going all out, but they've certainly improved.
The thing is, even if they do get a goal, West Brom, Stoke aren't going to change their game plan. They'll take a point from the Hawthorns. 3 would be obviously the best case scenario, but Michael O'Neill against top of the table, away from home, position that he finds his side in, will gleefully accept a point. Sawyer's on the halfway line for West Brom. He's got options out on the right hand side of the field, but he's on the opposite side himself and wants to play it short, and now Allen has nipped in. He's got a man on the inside channel, but he's going to go himself in, might eventually play it through. He does to Gregory, gets the shot away, and he's wide of the far post.
It's unlucky. It is unlucky. It's fantastic from Joe Allen. Really impressive play from the Stoke skipper. He gets back on his bike and gets back up the park, but lazy ball from Townsend. I think he's had a shocking game tonight. Simon Bilic turns around in frustration. Allen does everything for me, everything right. Carries it, passes it to him. The issue is shooting on his left foot there with a cushioned effort. He's only ever, physics tell you, he's only ever going to go away from goal. He has to be hitting that with either the outside of his left or changing his body shape and hitting it with his right and try to whip it in. I mean, for him to score like that, I mean, I think he could hit that 10, 15 times and not score once, to be honest.
Yeah, it went through the legs of the defender as well, so the keeper was unlikely to get there if it was on target, but as you say, it's such a difficult technique to pull off and one that he failed to master that time around. Here's Sawyers again for West Brom. He's seen plenty of the ball again today. For the stat of him this season, most touches, most passes in a West Brom shirt, and you can see why. It's just not quite been as effective as they would want him to be. Here's a ball over the top. There's appeals for offside, but the flag seemingly is going to stay down. It does against Robson Carnu. Pulls it across now into Livermore. He's going to strike from range. He appeals. There's a touch. Referee disagrees, though. I think it is just going to be a goal kick. Livermore continues to point at the man he believes it's struck, but it's not going to change Tim Robinson's mind.
Well, he's adamant. There's a few players that have joined him. I must admit, I'd like to think of an excuse on why it went so wrong.
Yeah.
Just clip Bath. I think it's going over regardless, but it does hit him, and I think Bath knew. I think Bath was trying to give the instructions defensively.
Dramatically changed the path of the ball, as you say. It probably was going wide anyway, but made the shot look even worse than it actually was off the boot of Livermore. I think many would have been urging him to shoot from that sort of range. He's not a regular goal scorer, Livermore. He's got 2 this season. Phillips to get himself involved out on the right hand side, and it'll be a chance here for West Brom to move the ball forward now as we see Charlie Austin going through his warm-up down on the near side as we see it. His goals as a substitute in the Championship this season, Charlie Austin, he's got 5. Maybe not quite been the move that he wanted after leaving Southampton in the summer transfer window for the Baggies. Maybe hoped that he was going to be a regular, a starting figure. Even with an injury tonight, they opted for Kenneth Zahoure over Charlie Austin, so shows you where he just is in the thoughts of Slaven Bilic.
I don't get that. I'm actually baffled by their selection policy. Yeah. Unless he's a lot more injured than realises that he can't do it physically.
Good player.
He's the best striker they've got.
Yeah, on paper, definitely.
Zahoure would, I don't think he's played in 40 times. I don't think he'd score you 10 goals.
Well, he's struggled in the Championship previously, hasn't he? Charlie Austin has done it in Premier League.
I don't get what people see in him apart from he's a batter. He could play up front with a finisher. He's not a finisher himself.
I think he'd be one if West Brom went up that would see much Premier League football. Might even be loaned out potentially or moved on. He's one that did it previously with Cardiff, as we see them come down the left-hand side now, and it is Zahoure on the ball. He's going to hook a ball in, but real lack of thought behind it. It's cleared away by Stoke out for a throw-in. It does keep West Brom on the front foot, level with the edge of their box, but maybe could have chosen a better path there. It's with Sawyers now to the box looking for a 1-2. Stoke get a foot in. Livermore helps it back forward. It's beyond Phillips. It's going to go for a goal kick surely. McLean does chase just to make sure, but it's behind. Makes the game up again. I suppose it's a case of who's going to blink first here, O'Neill or Bilic. O'Neill potentially would go even more defensive if he is to make a change. Bilic has to go more attacking, but shocked that he hasn't made a change yet with less than half an hour to go. They need to win this game. They want to win this game because the slip is real, isn't it, really now? No win in 5 in the Championship. That's not the kind of form you want at the turn of the year. Leeds and West Brom looked as though it was going to be plain sailing in November time in terms of the automatic spots, but there's been a drop-off in form. Difficult to sustain over an entire Championship season. We've seen that in years gone by from so many clubs. Sawyers moves it out to the left-hand side with Townsend. Back to Livermore. Sawyers again, still just inside the Stoke half. Back across towards Bartley, who's got time and space. To Furlong. Again, Stoke just keeping a good shape. They're not having to do too much really to prevent West Brom from finding a way forward. There's Pereira, tries to get away from Allen. Does play the pass, and then Sawyers helps it on for the long range shot now, but Butland firmly behind that.
Yeah, Robson Carney, team effort. A bit lucky there because Sawyers had tried to make a run for a 1-2, and he's run into Smith. Sort of body checked him and ran into him, and he's been winded here. But I mean, Sawyers is not one to apologise. He's got a bit of a mean streak about his game. He's very professional in that respect. He's all out action to win. But I don't like to have seen if the referee lets that go. If Sawyers can get past, if the pass was there for Robson Carney, could have seen the goal. But he's having the top of the thigh looked at. That's where he's complaining about the contact.
Yeah, they might have to go to the bench again. Stoke. They have the bench in full. Collins, Cousins, Davis, Ngoy, Thompson and Vokes. We're just seeing Jordan Thompson as the focus of our pictures now, and it looks as though he's adjusting his socks there, in fact putting his shin pads on, so his introduction is imminent. Joined from Blackpool earlier in the week, so before a player that Michael O'Neill knows very well, due to the fact that he is a Northern Ireland international, so he's a tried and tested player for him. Played 18 times for Blackpool this season, 15 starts, and obviously had spells in Scotland with Livingston and Rangers, Wraith Rovers, Adrionians, so chance for him to play championship football for the first time in his career. Probably the highest level he's played at has been in the championship. In fact, he had a championship of Scottish football. Highest level he's been at in English football. As we see Stoke on the left-hand side now, players restarted. Chance for them to cross the ball into the box here, blocked by Bartley. It'll come back again. They'll have a second bite at it. He's in too close though to the goalkeeper Johnston. A comfortable stop for the West Brom goalkeeper. He bowls it out quickly and Pereira can turn on it. Allen is close by. It's worked forward to Zahore. Good looking move this, if they can get the ball into the box. Stoke have now got bodies back as it's just held up. Livermore edge of the area. Might be thinking about pulling the trigger again, but he's decided against it. So many black shirts there for Stoke. There's just no real clear option of what West Brom can do when they get into this final third. They've had to work it back and recycle, playing towards Sawyers. 63 and 66 minutes gone so far as Stoke win it back there. Sloppy possession from West Brom, and that move that promising for a moment just doesn't really turn into what they'd hoped. West Brom 0, Stoke 1, just over 66 minutes played, and West Brom have continued to create chances, but still nothing really clear-cut. The best of them since the last update is a shot for Pereira after Furlong had crossed from the right-hand side. It was headed away, and Pereira hit it first time on the left foot, blazed it over the crossbar, around about 8 or 9 yards out, a tight angle on the left-hand side. There's been a really good chance for Stoke, though. They've not ventured forward too often. They're happy to sit back and protect what they have at the moment, which is a 1-0 lead. It's Joe Allen who had stolen possession. He worked it into Lee Gregory, played the left-footed shot, but he went agonisingly wide of the far post.
He certainly did. Here it is, Townsend now winning a throw-in. The ball inside, looking for the path of Robson Carney. Allen flicks it away. Flicked away by Gregory. Ghazi. Sawyers keeps it so tight to his body. Lovely from Sawyers. Great touch from Robson Carney. A ball in from the left-hand side. It's deflected away. Advantage played by the ref for something in back play. Livermore strikes it right-footed. This time he doesn't appeal for a corner. It's just a shocking effort again.
Desperate stuff, isn't it, from West Brom? They just seem devoid of ideas at the moment. Stoke are really making them work to create chances, and they just don't seem to be up to it. I do feel if Stoke continue to play like this over the course of this season and into next term, when Michael O'Neill's at the helm, that could be a force in the Championship 2020-21 season. Obviously they would maybe need a little bit more in the attacking third, but certainly defensive. They're so well organised now. That's why they brought Michael O'Neill in, because they knew they had to stop leaking goals to stay in the Championship, and he's doing the job that he was asked. West Brom put the ball into touch now for a throw-in. Smith will be the man to take it. He has seemingly recovered from that clash with Romain Sawyers. It's more in no hurry to get on with it, but we are over the midway point of this second half. Just deep into the 69th minute. West Brom 0, Stoke 1. Tom will take to full time.
Yeah, cheers, Bobby. As we see Ince down the right, he's just trying to wrestle Townsend off the ball and gets a touch to it. Townsend telling his teammates to get downfield for the incoming throw-in. Ball flicked back across. Powell heads it. Here is McLean, brings it under control, steps away. Johnson might have lend if he wants to hit it. He does left footed. Johnston saves to his left. He had to do so. Some real dip on that. That's a great counter. I tell you what, Stoke's counter-attacks today have been very, very few and far between, but they've been really good when they've done it. As Robson Kanu, far too heavy on the touch. He's got no medium, has he, Robson Kanu? He's either brilliant, i.e. Euro 2016, or can't make a first touch. Frustrating player.
Yeah, no level of consistency, is there? And that's one of the reasons why he's never made it, I suppose, at the highest level. Has been in the Premier League, but takes that quality week in, week out, doesn't it, to be able to sustain it?
Yeah, Phillips with another great run of his and gets into the byline, crosses it in, it's blocked. Here is Furlong. He swings the ball and looking for Zahore, headed out by Bath. And do wonder when they're going to try and go for two in front here. West Brom and take Zahore off and put Austin on. Oh, sorry, take Zahore to one side and put Austin alongside him. I feel Pereira has to stay out. I think Robson Kanu for me would be the one that you take off.
Yeah.
So here is Sawyers, wants an overlapping runner, gets one on the inside though towards Mateus Pereira. The first touches like that, he's not guaranteed to stay on the park either. Here is Hegazi, takes it away from Nick Powell, who can of course play as a makeshift striker. Doesn't have the fitness levels Powell to do the running. Often looks like he's walking for the majority of the game, but he's a terrifically talented player. Gregory, the man that's done the running for him here, as West Brom go into Stoke's half. It's a Livermore. Moore's on the right, he picks the pass to Furlong, towards Phillips. Phillips has got Furlong on his inside, he goes to the byline, McLean's trying to cover him, ball comes in, it's too hot, it's too powerful, he sliced it into the stand as well to add a bit of insult to injury. It's frustrating. The board is up, it's a change though for Stoke, and the substitution is Powell. I was going to say, I did notice a minute ago, he looked like he was blowing a bit, he's going to come off.
Just trying to work out who that is. That's
24.
24. It's Jordan Cousins who's going to come on. A defender, so yeah, definitely a negative type of change. I wonder if they are going to move maybe someone a little bit further forward, or if they're going to go three at the back or five at the back, I suppose. Martin Zindi and Smith might go into wider areas as wing backs, but probably won't venture forward too much. But yeah, it's a statement of intent, isn't it? I think that's why, for me, I was shocked that Slaven Bilic hadn't acted sooner. Now they're going to have an extra defender on the pitch, the job just becomes even tougher.
Ball flicks out towards the right, it's going to fall to McLean, he's going to put his foot through it. And it's Gregory nipping in, gets to it first. Stokes will have possession, referee saying it's an offside though, player coming back from an offside position. And listen to his linesman. And Johnson now. Possession out towards Hegazi. Get it out towards the left. Back from the teammate. Oh, it's a shocking pass from Hegazi, gives it away. Alan nips in, tries to look down this right hand side, plays it to Gregory, let it come through his legs, and then Sawyers gets there, and he's such a tidy player as remains Sawyers. People wouldn't have he might make it to the Premier League if he gets it.
He's getting back in shape, and he feels that he just needs to get on with the game, but yeah, it seemed pretty clean to me.
Confusing. Here they come through the middle with Phillips to Bartley, 73 gone, West Brom 0, Stoke 1. Possession is Sawyers, he looks out to the left, there is Townsend, swings the ball in looking for Zahore. Zahore tries to get a touch to it, he does. Only as far as Klukas, it's a high boot, but he gets back to Bartley. Bartley smashes it into the middle and it hits Cousins, who's pulling into the centre midfield position. And it's going to be a throw in. Sawyers is pretty much the counterback of this entire team. You notice him often try to tell people to calm down, and he's trying to tell people, it's like a puppet master. He's saying, if you go there, he can go there, he can pass to me, and it's very fascinating to watch. I've been watching him do it all game. Brilliant. Here's nice. Pereira, this will be a great goal. And Danny Bath again with a fantastic timely interception. I still think he's my leading candidate for man of the match.
Yeah, he's been in the right place on a number of occasions, hasn't he, to deal with growing threats. But I mean, it's lovely build-up play there. Is that Livermore on the edge of the box with the little flick through?
I like how you had to look at that 3 or 4 times and think, he's wearing orange boots to Livermore. He's actually just passed that. Shot comes in from the corner, and it's a free kick given a foul on Klukas. But you're back to that point, Bobby.
Yeah, he's done well there, hasn't he? Great awareness to roll it through, and first time that they've been able to cut the opposition apart. We've not seen too much of that today from West Brom. Stoke have been solid and strong. See a double change here for West Brom.
I even forgot Chris Brom played football. Top pro.
Yeah.
What a career. Coming on for Connor Townsend. I said earlier, I thought they had an absolute shocking game. Got a bright future, the young man, but it's just not been his night. I think some of his passing's not been crisp enough. And it is Robson Carnage. It's what we thought. Austin comes on, bit of quality. Number 15 shirt. Brunt at left back to add a bit of extra down the wings. And, well, you'd like to say one of the best finishers in the Premier League, in the Championship on his day. He's now on the park.
Yeah, he's got a lot to offer, Charlie Austin. I mean, it's not that many years ago that he was in the frame for England, wasn't it, when he was scoring goals for fun at Queen's Park Rangers. In the Premier League, got that serious injury, though, and that sort of derailed him a little bit. I like to favour them with Ralph Hasenhüttl for one reason or another at Southampton, and West Brom snapped him up over the summer, so big chance for him now to try and reignite something tonight for West Brom.
Soros goes right to left, and is now with Higazi. He's going to go across to Brunt. Brunt's going to scoop the ball up and go into Austin now, and Austin flicked it to the side. He wants a handball decision not given. It's back to Butland. He's put him under pressure. He fires it towards the touchline. He's actually got a really good connection on that. As Butland is now Austin drops very deep, and Cousins has come on to try and frustrate them. I don't think that's a free kick either. I thought Cousins was running sideways at all times to stop Sawyers, stop a couple of West Brom shirts. But again, he's come on and made a positive introduction to the game by just trying to frustrate them. He just falls over there. There's no touch whatsoever.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of that from Stoke as well in the closing stages. Any opportunity to try and con the referee.
Yeah, 14 goals this season, most in the last 15 minutes alongside Bristol City for West Brom. Dangerous side right to the very end. Now a nice little flick into the middle. Here's McLean up and under cross towards Tom Ince. He looks to head it. Headed away by Brunt. There is Sawyers. I don't know about you, but I really enjoy watching Sawyers play football.
Yeah, he's been
7 minutes gone. Phil trying to pick a pass and flicks it to the right.
He can go and attack, but there's plenty of others in there with height. Just need the delivery to be right. Phillips has been pretty good, or he was in the first half with free kicks. He's not had a chance second half.
Yeah, Brunt, you'd suggest is going to have to be a left-footed in-swinger, of course. He's not going to try and do something special, but he's now readjusted the ball to perhaps suggest that he will fancy it. Phillips' run-up's a bit too far back for me. It will be Brunt who does swing it in towards the near post. Butland comes out, punches it. Only as far as Mateus Pereira into the box. Heavy touch. Shows a little too much to Gregory, who forces him wide. Ball into the box, headed away. It's, flying across that goal was Smith. It will be a West Brom corner.
He did well in the end. Pereira thought that first touch, as you said, was a little bit heavy, but he's got the pace. He's able to recover. Defender, I think, didn't want to commit. Backs off a little. Allowed him to get the cross in. Dug it out nicely towards the near post. Forces the corner.
Smith's marking Austin. Brunt's marking Phillips. Bartley's in there as well. It is Mateus Pereira. Ball out to the far post. Pulkas heads clear. And as far as Livermore, cushions it to Sawyers, who stayed back to quarterback this team again. To Brunt. Brunt plays it first hand down the line. He wasn't going to use it. Cousins went down the right towards Ings. Insadase. And it's now with Sawyers. Sawyers will take it towards the halfway line. He's looking for a pass at all times. Minutes. Sawyers passed since got ball into the box, and Stoke is still sitting pretty deep. West Brom 0, Stoke 1. A little bit quicker this from West Brom, but one touch, two touch stuff at absolute most. Here's Bartley. Across he comes to Higazi. Higazi out to the left and will read Brunt. Brunt will turn inside and now look to try and play a pass. He just waits and waits and goes to Higazi again. Fired to the right. Here they come with Bartley once more. He's going to put the ball out towards the left-hand side. It's brought down by Mateus Pereira. Great first touch, but he's under pressure. He's got nowhere to go as well. Somehow he finds a little pocket of space. He's chopped down by Smith, who's already won the ball. And another free kick in a good position.
Yeah, 10 minutes to go, and this is where they want to be, West Brom. If they can get these set pieces and delivered in, we've seen that they're causing problems for them. Pereira, nice, cute play in the corner, didn't panic. Tried to force anything. He knew that he was in control of the situation, and Smith dives in it. He's committed a few fouls tonight, Smith. I'm surprised he's yet to get a booking. I think there was a couple in the first half where we said he might be on his last warning, and maybe a few more in the second half, so lucky to get away with them.
Yeah, Higazi's gone forward. Furlong's complaining at something that the contact he's getting from Martin Zintley, I think it is. Brunt's ready then. Enters the only man in the wall. It's Brunt that swings it in. It's another good ball into the box. It's flicked away. It's only going to go out as far as Matheus Pereira, who's had to go right towards the far touchline to stop it from going out. Takes a touch. Now he swings the ball in. It's easy, that one, though. That's awful. And Lindsay does say to Butland, go down, please. Take some time off the clock. He takes every opportunity to do so. And it is still the single goal in this game.
Final 10 minutes, and West Brom just not coming up with the answers that they need at this stage of the match. Slaven Bilic has acted by making further 2 changes, his final 2 changes. Charlie Austin and Chris Brunt brought on. It has been all West Brom's second half, but it's frustrating to watch them that they just haven't tested Jack Butland. The Stoke goalkeeper has not had a real save to make. He's collected a few crosses and efforts from range, but nothing too strenuous. He'll welcome that if it continues between now and the end of the match. You have to credit the way that Stoke have defended tonight. Michael O'Neill has done a fantastic job with this side in turning them into a solid defensive unit, and struggling to see where this equaliser might come from.
Yes, the replay here's Allen scrapping behind, he smashes straight into Austin. Went for the ball, but Austin got there first. And now it's going to be towards the far right. And it's going to bounce and bobble behind. And it's going to be another corner. Brunt's going across again. Bobby, his set pieces are second to none.
Yeah, he's a useful player, isn't he? I think he might just be offering himself up for a short one here, or that's how it looked for the moment. Need good quality delivery. They can't afford to make a mistake at this stage.
Himself ready. If he wants a word with Livermore, he's complaining that Furlong's been running for a while at contact from Martin. Did he? Livermore just tells him to move on. Furlong's not happy. I think he could well be starting to panic as there's a couple of players being left unmarked. Stoke has to try and switch on here. Stay switched on, should I say. Brunt's ball into the box, it's to the far post. Higazi heads it back, Bass there again, and he's saying it's a goal kick. Higazi's not happy at the contacts. Bass moaning, it will be another corner, but again, Bass moaning at the contact. Higazi's got all over him, and then Bass follows suit. What's the difference? There is no difference.
Yeah, there's a good handful of the shirt, isn't it? I think corner is probably the right thing to do in the end. Both at it. See it again, I'm sure, with this next delivery.
He's shoved his back at the minute by Higazi. Tries to watch out again towards the far post. Out comes Butland. Great hands.
Came down on the floor. Higazi then.
Probably a finger in the eye.
Maybe he was apologising then when he put the hand on the back of the head.
I think he went to put the hand out, and then Butland flinched, and then I put his hand on his head. Like I thought he'd done it like you, but I just thought then he seemed to flinch when Higazi's hand come across him. So perhaps that was the issue. Matheus Pereira, great trickery again. It's to Bartley. 7 minutes or 6 minutes to go of normal time, and the stoppage time to come, so you might say 10 in total. That being the greatest game on the Irons. Here comes Sires once more. Keep carrying this, takes it over halfway, switches it to the right. Poor ball from Sires, a rare thing to say. It's Bartley just pushing up. Gregory, his cousins. It's pretty much everyone behind the ball for Stoke and trying to hang on. Here is Higazi. It's made me wonder how hard work Tomlinson has to put in as Bartley goes over the top. Oh, it's a brilliant ball. Now a chance here for West Brom. Scoop to the far post. Oh, it's still going to be cleared. Smith gets to it. And, well, really, the only pass they couldn't play was that one. Everything else was surely a West Brom tap-in. And it's been cleared away. Here is Bartley again. He's having to try and push really far forward. Brunt's asking for it on the left-hand side. That's great work from Martin Lindy and James McLean. Terrific as they push Furlong to the floor. Goal kick.
Yeah, they're confident, aren't they, the way they defend Stoke. Everyone knows the role. They can pass players from one to another and great communication, and really bodes well for the future for them. As I said before, they're not panicking in any situation and keeping the league leaders at bay on their own patch tonight.
Looks on, there's a few more instructions to his assistant. There's another change coming. It isn't already like his back coaching staff, but I would love to see that. Long throw in, she goes to throw it from one side of the pitch to the other. Quite a skill. Lucas heads it forward, but it hits his leg, so it's past himself. Up the ball goes, under pressure. West Brom at the back. It's cleared up into. That's by by Furlong. Doesn't look like he's got much choice, and that's Stokes here. They can make a change. They can delay the throw-in. It will be able to come off and probably make sense. A player that isn't known for his hard work rate defensively gets a round of applause from the fans. Off he comes.
It's going to be hints to go off, as you say. I'm just trying to work out who's coming out. I thought I saw the number 33 go up, but there's no 33 on the bench. 37 it is. It's going to be Nathan Collins to come on in his place. He's done okay tonight, I think. Inns back in the side today. He's maybe not fulfilled all the wishes of the manager, but obviously got the assist for the goal, which was key. Aside from that, I'm struggling to think of what else he's really done in this one.
To get your eyes tested soon?
Yeah, I think I might do, you know.
7 and 3s don't look alike, if you ask me. 3 and 8s do. 7 and 1s. Paulie's got his own way of thinking about it. As Clucas goes down from a challenge on Furlong, wins a free kick. He's saying he's been trod on, which just about, only just, and very clumsy from Livermore, who's just trying to do anything he can to get the ball back, and he's actually made things 10 times worse because he's given a free kick away alongside Furlong, who's getting more and more frustrated. Stoker trying to tell each other to keep the ball in that corner. Nobody's come up from a centre-back position. Alan's just telling everybody to calm things down, so surprise, surprise, what's coming here? Gregory is the man that's been told to go and shield the ball. I hate it anyway. All you do is give the ball away.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at least 6 minutes of football still here, 3 minutes of normal time, whatever's to come on top. Show some ambition, pass it across the field and just try and hold on to possession. At best, you're going to waste 5 seconds there in the corner. Play the ball back into midfield, you can maybe run down 30 seconds, a minute of possession.
Yeah, Bath heads it up in the air, it's towards Collins, Cousins across. Charlie Austin's playing, I forgot about that. That's how bad it's been. The Ghazi, that should be a foul for me. I thought he'd just gone through into Gregory. Referee delays the call again. He's done that a few times tonight. So West Brom 0, Stoke 1. I mean, Charlie Austin's on there for a reason. Yeah. Not passing the ball.
No, they've not given him the service, have they? And I think that's, again, disappointing. But it goes back to what we've said all game. They haven't been able to supply anything for the forwards, whether it was Howard's and Carnival that he was only there in the early stages. Zahore for most of the game, or Austin. They've given them nothing to play off, nothing to go and attack or win. And that's, again, down to Stoke, the way they've played tonight. They've got the tactics spot on here. O'Neill deserves so much credit.
Yeah, he does. Yes, I'm just seeing Pacey in the touchline, waiting for a decision from the physio to see if St. Lucas can continue. They've already made their changes, so they're going to have to try. Just a case of a spot of cramp, that injury a few seconds ago when he got his foot trod on. And a bit of tiredness just all round. And gets up, limps his way off to the touchline and has to try and come back on. He's holding the outside of that left foot and complaining at the contact. Smith is going to boot this ball into the touchline, and the guy's going to let it go, and it's going to be a goal kick, and Bobby's shaking his head. Would cost them this. Sometimes I like to see teams punished by the fact that they just try and give the ball away.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a clear game plan here, haven't they, Stoke? I'm not sure there's much wrong with Lucas, to be honest. Just keep looking for the corner. There's a long way to go in this one still. At least 3, if not 4 minutes additional time. We'll find out in just a moment.
Brunt inside, Livermore. Straight in for Brunt. He's already done more in about 10 minutes than Townsend did all game. Something he could play left back if he had to as well. Turns Pereira, Brunt's on his inside. Pereira keeps carrying it, runs into trouble. Gregory's going to get there, but Pereira gets there first. Good tackle from the midfielder. So he lost the ball. Higazi up front to Zahore. This is easy. They've got 3 centre-backs, Stoke. This is all they want. One thing they don't want is for West Brom to go wide and try and cross it in. It gives them a slight advantage. As here is Bartley, he just heads it to nobody. While I'm quite impressed by his look, I'm actually stunned about how bad West Brom have been today with the ball at their feet. There's 5 minutes stoppage time as Furlong runs into trouble. I think he just about keeps that in. It's towards Zahore. Austin tries to feed off the scrap. He gets there first. Potential handball. It's going to fall out. Zahore gets there first. In fact, by doing that, he stops Livermore getting to it. We're already 30 seconds into the stoppage time. Here is Sawyers. He flicks it to the right. It's with Bartley. Bartley's going to get it now. It goes Johnston, Mateus Pereira, it's not a free kick, he has just thrown himself to the floor. But Smith's stupid enough to put the arms out for it to allow him to do it. I think he's saying to him it's 3 times he's dived, doesn't matter. Unfortunately.
They should have learned the lesson after the first one then, shouldn't they? Not put your hands up.
Right.
You know what Pereira's going to do there, they want the free kick in this area and Smith gets that, and that's deserved as well, I think. Maybe not necessarily for that challenge, but I said earlier he's had plenty of warnings tonight. If they concede from this, then Smith's to blame, it's his fault. He shouldn't be getting involved in that.
He done something to him in the past life, but here is Chris Brunt, swings the ball in, not the balls like that. Gets a second chance. Floats it to the far post, it's towards a couple of players, but that should be a goal kick if it goes out. Terrific work from Higazi to keep in. He's got Austin just short of him, but he somehow manages to swing his leg round it. Here comes Butler, the keeper comes out, advantage is going to be played. But a hot potato, he keeps hold of it in the end.
Surviving Smith's off the hook in the end, but great work from Higazi, isn't it? The byline, you say, shows great persistence to go and keep it in, and then Swivels manages to get round on his right foot. He was never comfortable trying to deliver that one on the swinger, but Butland, he's punched a few today, but he's been there. I think that's the key thing. Might not have taken everyone cleanly, but he's come and commanded his area when he's needed to.
Yeah, McLean, that's pretty bad from him. If you're going to time waste, don't just run into somebody. To give it to Mateus Pereira, who again just launches. I do not understand this long ball football when they've got 3 centre-backs and 2 wing-backs. And you've only got 1 centre-forward really down the middle. Austin's just trying to run anywhere to keep possession. Suarez has come back to help out Johnson, who has to wait for the ball to stop. That ball was rolling, and the referee tells him that. And that's a simple rule that everyone knows in football.
He got away with it, didn't he?
It would have taken him a second to put his foot on it. Yeah. He's now wasted 10 seconds by doing that. Here is Bartley, here it comes again. I'll happily be proven wrong if they go and score a long ball. Higazi's got him. Up comes Lindsay, he jumps up. Here is Livermore. Lucas is out of position. Livermore's cross his paw. Bath again heads it clear. Livermore wants out to the right. Furlong. Furlong's going to try and skip inside. He's got Lucas and Martins in to try and stop him. He digs a cross out. He looks for Austin. Bath gets there again. Here's Livermore. Puts it in first time looking for Austin. Danny Bath is there once again. And it's cleared away. It's going to be a throw-in. 2 minutes stoppage time. West Brom 0, Stoke 1. Danny Bath is marshalling the troops all game. Ball comes across, it's a little flick away. It's good feet from Furlong. It's out to Phillips. Now can they swing the ball in? Across it comes. Butland gets a hand to it. He gets a second hand to it. He's still coming out. Terrific goalkeeping, Jack Butland. I said he was playing hot potato. With all the players come across, he's been slapped on the back of the head about 4 times. I hope he doesn't have to make another save. He's probably dizzy. But he gets one hand to it. Out comes the second player. Zahori is coming in. He just dives across and makes sure he gets to the ball.
Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it, from Butland, and rightly so. He gets big pats on the back of the head from his teammates. Probably had the ball in his hands now for about 20 seconds as well, off the back of it. But yeah, he slaps it away and then comes through a crowd of bodies. He wanted that, didn't he? He wasn't going to allow anyone West Brom to get there.
Chance all over the top towards Gregory. He'd been watching Allison as Jack Butland, but this time, unlike Mohamed Salah, Gregory couldn't score. Quick counter, long ball forward. It's out to the right-hand side. They're going to flick it down the line. It's going to be turned away. They're going to try and come forward. Are they still fully cleared? Sawyers is going to try and pick up the pieces and carry it a little further. It's still in possession. The time a little count towards the right now, hooked into the box. Brooks is the header. Higazi heads it down. It's only flicked away by Cousins. Allen, Bartley. It's going to be then eventually cleared very awkwardly by Lindsay. Doesn't get the best clearance to it. It's now going to be out to the right. It's Furlong this time. Still got possession with Phillips. Back into Brunt. Brunt's going to put his foot through it towards Higazi, headed away by Lindsay. Here comes Mateus Pereira, left-footed over the top. 10 seconds to go, and it just whistles over the top of the crossbar, and that should be that, Bobby.
Yeah, it's very similar to the chance he had earlier when it fell to him on his stronger left foot. Just technique, he's off again. He's leaning back. Plenty of power, but just not the right direction. Butland pretty much pulls out of it, and there goes the whistle.
That is full time. A terrific display from Stoke on the Travels. They've won by a single goal to 0. As always, thanks for joining us. And it is the Potters that march on.
Hey guys. I gotta go to eat. So I can put YouTube for a while. At least a 20-minute video.
Whoever stays hidden the longest wins all of this money. Go! There's a window right here which leads to the roof. This is super sketchy.
I wonder if I would care that they fall down as a count.
I'm on top of a 7-foot wardrobe. You've been trying to cheat to win.
Well, guess what, Morgan? It's survival of the fittest.
Yo guys, it's Morgs, and today, me and the squad are competing in a $10,000 challenge. Now Kira has the house to herself this weekend, and we are going to play a little game with her. The 4 of us are going to sneak into the house, and whoever is the last man standing wins the cash. But guys, before we start, let's go meet my contestants. Martin, if you win, what are you going to spend the money on?
Ooh, a brand new watch.
Mum, what are you going to spend the money on if you win the challenge?
I'm not really sure. What do you think?
Probably some plastic surgery.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Ryan, if you won, what would you spend the money on?
I think it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Some food.
And if I win, guys, I'm going to be giving some of the money away to you guys at the end of the video. So make sure you watch till the end. Is everyone ready?
Yes!
3, 2, 1, go! Go, 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 go! Okay, guys, I've just entered the house. This is about to get intense. However, guys, I am kind of nervous because there is a lot of pressure on me. Everybody's trying to win for themselves, but I'm trying to win the money for you guys, so I'm really nervous. I don't want to let you guys down. Anyway, guys, I'm just searching around the house right now. I feel like I would have a massive advantage if I could firstly find out where Kira is. Guys, we'll check the kitchen and my room in a few moments, but first, let's check the gym. What a surprise, guys. She's not in here. The sign wasn't lying. It doesn't look like she's in my room either. Oh my god. Yo, there she is, guys. She's in the kitchen right now. It looks like she's making a drink. The downstairs is not safe, guys. I'm heading upstairs.
Guys, I really need this money at the moment. I really, really do. I've got to find somewhere to hide. And I've got an idea. I think I'm going to hide in the kitchen. Guys, when I get in the kitchen, I'm going to hide in the cupboards. And I can feel that money already. I really, really need this money. Let's go. Guys, I'm going to get in the cupboard now. Nobody ever find me in here. I can feel the money already. I've won this game. I really have. I'm getting in now. Now I'm in here. All we've got to do is wait. Nobody's going to find me in here at all.
Hey Martin, what are you doing here? Why are you filming me?
Nothing, Kira. I'm going now. I'm going. Well, guys, no new watch for me. Can't believe this. Can't believe it.
Guys, the rules said that we had to hide around the house, but they don't say you can't hide around the garden. Team Mum, nobody's going to find me out here. We got this.
Guys, I may not have lived here long. Don't count me out, alright? I've got skills, and plus Kira doesn't really notice me anyway, and that won't change. I'm gonna try and stay here in this room for as long as possible because I think it's a great hiding spot, and plus my PlayStation's here, so Team Ryan, we got this.
Guys, I have an idea.
As you know, the challenge is underway and I am super nervous. There's a lot of rooms up here, guys, but none of them have many amazing places to hide. However, the rule said you had to be around the house. So instead of going inside it, why don't I go on top a bit? There's a window right here which leads to the roof. Now guys, this is very, very dangerous and very, very stupid. If I fall off the roof, not only am I going to lose the challenge, I may end up losing one of my arms. This is very, very dangerous and very, very stupid, and I don't think I should do this, but I need to win this challenge, so I'm gonna do it. Oh my god, guys, I've got to be quick. Oh my god, I'm scared. I've got to be careful here, guys. I'm risking a lot for this, but it's what I gotta do. I think I'm out. I think I'm gonna be okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Check this out, guys. The house even has a sunroof, so I can spy down there and see if I can spot anything going on. Oh my gosh, this is super sketchy. I'm gonna stay hidden up here for as long as I can. However, guys, I don't think I'll be able to stay here all night. I'm gonna get way too cold. So when it goes dark and when the time is right, I'll have to sneak back in and find a new spot. Team Morgs, we got this.
Guys, I've been outside now for about 1 hour. I thought this was a good strategy, but I kind of forgot how cold it is in England. It's freezing. I don't think I can do this. Oh no. It's starting to rain. I'm gonna have to go inside. I can't do this. We need to find another spot, guys. I've got to go inside. I need to find somewhere else. Guys, the coast is clear. Right, I just need to find a good place to hide and... Oh, fridge. Snacks. If I stock up on food now, nobody will be able to have any, and they'll have to forfeit. I'm an evil genius. Ooh. Left of my snacks, guys, and find another hiding place quickly before she comes back for more food.
Guys, it's been about 3 hours now. Whilst everyone else is running around the house finding hiding spots, frantically trying to evade Kira, just been sat here playing Fortnite, getting to the victory royales. Win-win. The way I see it, just a matter of time before everyone else gets caught and I win the challenge. Team Ryan, we're bringing this one home. Guys, someone's coming.
Ryan would care if I paid Fortnite on his account. Probably. I won't tell him, it's fine.
1 hour later.
Oh my god. 6 games, 0 kills. I'm useless. I'm leaving. Where's my hat?
This challenge now. And you know what? I'm not going to buy V-Bucks with the prize money. I'm getting Kira some professional Fortnite coaching lessons. Guys, it's dark right
right now. I just came back from the roof. I need to find a spot to hide in for the rest of the night. And luckily for me, I have another idea. And it's even crazier than the roof. Guys, it's starting to get really, really late right now, which means Kira will probably be going to bed very, very soon. But guys, I ain't worried because check out where I am hidden right now. Guys, this is definitely not safe. Do not try this at home. I think this is the most extreme place I've ever hidden. I'm on top of a 7-foot wardrobe. I thought hiding in the wardrobe would be too obvious, so I had to bring it to the next level. Literally, the next level up. However, guys, there is one problem. There isn't really a way down from here. The only way I can get down is literally by jumping onto the bed. And if I do that, Kira will 100% hear it. So looks like I'm probably going to be up here for a while, guys, with no food, no water, and nothing to do. The shower. I am never getting caught in here. Guys, I have no idea what time it is, but I just woke up and it's literally light outside. Guys, it literally just turned 8 a.m. That was literally the most uncomfortable night's sleep ever. I've just been laying on this hard, solid wardrobe all night with no pillow, no blanket, and most importantly, no food. Guys, as you can see, Kira is still fast asleep down there. I'm pretty sure she isn't going to be waking up anytime soon. One thing that I know about Kira is that she doesn't wake up at the normal human waking up time. So this right now is a perfect opportunity to jump down from this wardrobe and get the hell out of here. Oh, guys, I'm not going to lie. I don't think Mum and Ryan will have as good hiding spots as that. Team Morgs, we've got...
Someone up there. I heard you.
What the hell are you doing? What are you doing?
I've been in here all night.
How long have you been in there for?
You were up there.
I was up there. You were in there. You can't steal my spot. I knew you were gonna do this.
Morgan, I was in there first.
You stole this spot from me.
But you'd have heard me coming in. Morgan, you're not the only one that can hide good, you know. This isn't going to be as easy as what you think.
Okay, Mum, calm down. Looks like it was just a misunderstanding. We both had good hiding spots, but hopefully Ryan's wasn't as good. Like, maybe he's been caught by now. Who knows? What the hell are you doing in here? What are you doing? What the hell is Smotty doing in here? This is my spot. This is your spot. What? This is my spot. Down! Guys, why did you follow me? You followed me! You followed me! You both slept in here! You know what, guys? This is completely unacceptable. This was my spot. I know I got here first, and you two just want to copy me because I'm the best at hiding. Yes, you do. Right now, we're not off to the best start. But one thing's for sure, next time I find a hiding spot, I'm going to scan the entire room before I...
Guys, it's day 2. I've got some fierce competition, so I need to up my game.
There she's going. Nothing, guys. But guys, don't fall asleep. Now, and we need to be quick.
Oh my god, what's his password? I wonder how much money he makes. He made a month. Whoa.
Just washing.
Okay, maybe you should tell me next time you're washing up. You know, I have a lot of plates that need cleaning.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, what are you doing in here?
I just got a text from Jill telling me to go get the washing out, but I don't think there is any.
You got a text from... I see what's happened here. How could she do that to me? I trusted her. She set me up big style.
Ryan, what are you talking about? What's going on? I don't understand. Jill's not even here.
You know what, Kira? They want to play dirty? How about this? For the last 24 hours, me, Jill, Martin and Morgan have been competing for $10,000. The challenge is whoever can go the longest without being caught by you wins.
That's so creepy. I knew I could hear noises last night while I was sleeping, and I kind of felt like someone was watching me. But anyway, that means that there's still 2 people in the house. Ryan, give me the camera. I know what I need to do. Morgan! Jill! I don't know where you are, but you wanted to play games with me? Well, guess what? Now we're playing my game. Well, you two better get in your hiding spots because I'm coming to find you, and I'm not stopping until I do. Your challenge is over, Morgan. I'm not spending another night with you 2 creepers creeping on me. Bridgesters, let's find them.
Guys, I don't have a clue how she found out about the challenge, but we don't have time to think. I need to find a hiding spot, and it needs to be a good one. Jill, what the hell are you doing here?
Did you hear what Kira just said? She's on to us. We need to hide.
Jill, how did you find out? Did you have anything to do with this?
No, not me, no. Morgan, listen, I've got an offer for you. Let me win, and I'll split the money with you.
You want me to let you win?
And I'll split the money.
And I'll get half the money?
Yeah, because you know you can trust me, and I'll give you half the money.
Wait a second. I think I know what's going on here.
What, Morgan?
You screwed Ryan over.
I would never do that.
You made Kira find Ryan. And out of pure anger, Ryan told Kira about the challenge. Because of you. This entire time, you've been trying to cheat to win. And I knew it.
Well, guess what, Morgan? It's survival of the fittest. this now forever. Not a bad person, I just tried to do what I could to make myself look better.
Wait, so that...
an app long. Well, that shows, like I was saying every single time, one, you're being rude to watch my training. It's two, I don't get a countdown timer of how long we're not training for, mate. So I suggest you be respectful when I'm training you. I don't understand why every single time we go, I'm going an hour, I'm going this way, that, I'm going that. If you think I did a chat, mate, you know, I'll try and get round to you, but the more you moan about it, then the more I don't train, but it's all you seem to do is just moan and chat while you're having training. If you don't like what I'm doing, how I'm training, then you just leave the stream. Simple as, mate, you know. I'm not sent you to be here, you're getting my stream by choice. You know, I don't say when you've got to be on here, you know, if you're going to be in my stream, fair enough. It's your decision. I don't see you. I'm subscribed. This and the other. I respect and I'll take everything I can. But what I don't tolerate is why people got because this is my home and they can expect
Yeah, ask me what.
you know, like I said, everyone's gonna say like you. I don't understand how people got to be like, I've been in 10 minutes, I've been in 20 minutes, I've been in an hour, like constantly writing in the chat how many times they're waiting for a trade. Like that's just rude. Like that, play shame. You ain't gonna trade, mate, so stop being stupid, stop saying inconsiderate comments like that. Like, I don't need a timer, like 3 minutes, not trading, 30 minutes, not trading, an hour, not trading, because I've seen a lot of people out, because they're like spamming the timer in the chat. Like, you understand, it's not easy trading so many people at once. And the thing is, I do try my hardest, but people don't really care how hard I try, because all they want to care about is if they get that one strike. You know, it's not easy, and like I said, how about you sit in my seat and do my stream because you can, because you won't do it. You won't find it easy at all. No. You've got to put the code into the chat, wait for it to trade, then the chat gets trades, then that's it for the night. But hopefully you guys understand the situation about me and mods and things like that. And if you want to say why I'm strict on it, well, I've just said a minute ago, that one person who was a mod ruined everybody else, and is the reason why I'm quite hard on making mods on my channel, because I am not letting that happen on my channel at all. Well, I'm not really opening them up. I'll quickly open them up quickly. Delhi, Ellie, you see. I'm doing now. Well, I'll see that link when I say that link's TBE for 2 weeks to come out. That's like one. Alright guys, I'll do one more trade, then that's it till tomorrow. But you know, I need to sort my channel out for the weekend as well. I might do that during towards the end of the week, but for those big Pacybits tomorrow, hopefully you guys won't be offended. I don't know, super. I'm just going to my cards up, and I might try and get a day off a bit and do it. But we shall see, obviously. I don't have them. As you can see, guys, I've got one of these and all that. I'm not really got a lot to do. I'm running out of screws. Right, guys, that is it for tonight. I didn't say it in the short stream because I've been too busy. What are you on about? Addy, put your ID in the chat there, mate. I'll show you guys, Addy, has done the ID in the chat there, dude, and I'll show you this one before I go. Go on, Addy. Put your ID in the chat there, mate. Right. Put his ID in or not? Let's wait and see. You gonna do it? I don't think he's gonna do it. I do not think he's gonna do it. Oh, he's there. Well, let's see what. Right, guys, this is obviously the last trade of the stream. Obviously, you know, I might stream this tomorrow. I'm not too sure yet. I might see FIFA, but I have been asked to see FIFA. But like I said before, I know a lot of people might like it. But you know, I do need to, you know, try and get as many cards as I can. But it's not easy. I do it during the week. some cards, trading people, but unfortunately, you know, I haven't done that. But it does take a lot of time, you know. I do spend a few hours trading with people. Like a streamer. But we shall see anyway. But you know, I see any more new cards coming. I know there's not new cards on FIFA that haven't come out on Pacybits yet. So I thought they would come out today, but obviously they haven't come out. Like with the Chris Calling card, I would have thought it would have come out, but it hasn't come out, and I think there's another couple as well. I want to say, but I've got some food out working and all this stuff like that, so I won't. Won't do it tonight, mate. Plus, like I said, I've not really got enough to give away. No, that's not the person. That's not the person. Alex, you put another one in the chat, mate. Put another code in the chat, dude. If I had more time, then I would. But obviously, I don't have more time. Alex, change the code. Because he popped up. Please don't invite me. Chris, I can't off stream, mate, because I've got to do things. I've got to sort out my food and that for work. Alex, tell me another code, dude. Put it up when you put it in. Hopefully it's searching, mate. Hopefully it's searching. No, that's not you. Can't find you, mate. Don't worry about that. No, that's not. Guys, can you stop using the code, please? I don't know why you've got to spam every single code you see. This is why I hate using code. Everyone sees one code in the chat, they spam it. And then I leave because I want one person. I don't understand why that person's got to bloody spam that person's ID. Who was that anyway? That one, I wasn't sure that one. No, that wasn't. Guys, as you know, I am leaving until I find an actual person. So, everything's quiet. Yeah, I'll see you up, mate. But I don't know yet. No, I'm not. But the thing is, it just shows you as soon as someone sees an ID in that chat, everyone spams it. Everyone spams it, you know, and that's what's funny about it because that just shows that desperate people really are. Why not me? I want your witness. Why not you? I have this thing, please don't spam the code. I'm only one person. But I don't understand when you guys see a code in the chat that everyone spam that person's code. And as you guys know, when I say that one person, I leave the code, say
saying that the person I'm trading with. Well, if you listen and sort of spamming a code in the chat, then I'll trade a lot quicker. But just because that one person's coding, it's like a fly on shit. Like everyone has to swarm into that code and like spam it in the chat. And I'm like, I want to trade this one person, but everybody wants to use that one code. You know? So if you guys didn't use the code, then I would have, you know, traded a lot quicker. But you guys all want to swarm in at that one code. Even though I'm not trading with you guys. So I don't understand why you just got to be stupid and spam the code in. I'm not trading with you, mate. I'm trading one person. But I said I trade with. So I've got in my stream. Because of all you guys spamming the code in the chat, I put it in. Right? And it says thing in, Ali, but people need to respect you and actually not spam the code in the chat. Like I said, they're like a swarm. They see that number and it's still on it and it's on a trade. That's being respectful and actually go, wait a minute, that's his code. Let me trade to him, and I'll go next person. They're like, no, I don't care. There's the code. I want to trade a ginger. Just put the code in the chat. Like, I don't really care because that's how rude people really are. Yeah. Guys, I don't want your codes. Like, you don't understand. Like, I don't need your codes. I'm not trading with you guys. I'm trading somebody else. And like I said, it doesn't matter whose code. I didn't say anything, mate. I didn't say anything. But like I said, I'll trade this one person, but how can I trade it with your famous code in the chat? Like, one needs to go, two, you're making a person wait longer, you know, and like this person's still here. So you're doing it again, guys. Like, please be respectful with the person I'm trading with, and stop using their code. But, like I said, I'll come to repeat myself, and obviously you guys don't really care what I'm saying, don't care that person I'm trading with, because all you really care about is getting the cards from me. And like I said, I don't care if you want the cards from me, but I don't understand why you've got to spam that person's code in. If you know that, you know, I'm going to leave, find the right person. So if you actually is more respectful, then they'll actually trade at one person, but it's like use the code, then about 20, 30 people spam the code in the chat, and it's like, well, I'm not trading with you. But, you know, like I said, some people don't care, some people ain't going to listen, and ignore what I say, and then they really, wonder why I'm leaving the trade. How can I trade with him? Because I asked him to. Why does it matter? Why is it an issue? Why is it a problem? Anyway, guys, that's it for now. But hopefully people be more respectful when I put codes in the chat. Because I don't understand why when I trade somebody, they have to swarm in and spam that person. Why when I trade somebody, they have to spam that person.